let's see. Are we going live? Let's see the analytics, and it looks like we are live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? It's been a hot minute since we've done one of these. But do you guys like the new layout? First and foremost, do you guys like the new layout? It's more similar to my review layout and stuff like that, but it's been a hot minute since we did a live stream. So yeah. I've got a new updated OBS and some new layout stuff, so if anything's not on the up and up or not working, let me know in the chat. I think the chat's over here. Let me know in the chat if everything's streaming well, if everything's looking nice and, you know, crisp and all that fun jazz. But yeah, Tenkaichi. I'm not sure exactly. Is it Tenkaichi? Is that how we're supposed to say it? Like, Dragon Ball Z Budokai, Tenkaichi 2. Like, are we supposed to say it like that? Anyways, the one with way too many Japanese words that I'm going to mispronounce. The series that we have been following for a while now, for a couple of years. But of course, it's a monthly series as far as I'm aware. It's a monthly manga. And what I end up doing is, of course, I end up waiting until a match is over. Now, match 7 has been over for some time, and we're going to get right into it once we get a few you know, people in the chat, I guess, like that, or I mean just giving it a few minutes for everything. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this. I forget how I do these things. In all honesty, I forget exactly how I do these things. But yeah, so we're going to be reading starting off with chapter 39. And you guys can follow along. I'm using, I don't know if I'm allowed to say, am I allowed to say it without getting anybody in trouble? It's something that begins with a W and ends in a central. How about that? That's the site I'm using for this, because it's the one that doesn't give me a bunch of pop-ups, ads, or anything like that. I definitely prefer this site over other ones. So, but yeah. As far as I know, the chat is working and everything like that. The hopefully everything else is working just fine. So yeah. Anyways, it's been a while since we've done a live stream and stuff like that. But we're going to be doing a read through, and as I've already said, now this is a sort of a different layout that I just came up with yesterday. Just fooling around with it, and I feel like this one, it's more similar, as I said, to my review layout. Plus, over here, I'm going to, just for timestamp, instead of adding timestamps onto when I do a 2-3 hour stream, it's like, okay, what chapter am I on, stuff like that. And I don't want to get in trouble. I know some people, like, put it, like, up here in a little corner sort of idea, and they do, like, a blue layer over it, or they reverse the image and stuff like that. But I don't want to get into that. I don't want to stamp on any toes sort of idea. Stomp on anybody's toes with that kind of shit. I don't want to get into that crap. It's the same reason that I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to do reaction videos to copyrighted shit. So this time I decided, you know what I'm going to do, because it's really quick just to change the number. As we go through, I'm going to change over here. I'm going to just change which chapter we're on. So that way anybody watching the VOD later on, because of course all my live streams stay up as a VOD. If you guys are trying to find my reaction for a certain chapter, and with these bigger streams and stuff like that, you can just look over here really quick, just skip on through, and you'll see, oh, he's on chapter 41. Oh, he's on chapter 44, and then just easier to find stuff. So I thought that this layout might work a little better than the previous style. And same with the updated thumbnail and stuff like that. So, anyways, yeah. So we're not going to take up too much longer. Just going to wait and see, make sure everybody has a chance to jump in, and then we're going to get right underway with chapter 39. Now, if I remember my prediction video correctly, because of course I predict who's going to win each fight without knowing anything, we ended off with Yasuke, or yes, is that how you say his name? Yasuke. He did win. He won match number 6, and with that match number 6, that puts us at 4-2. So our current record on round 1 of all the matchups is 4-2 as far as our prediction video goes. Now, that video is quite a bit older. I think it's like from early last year sort of idea. It's still up on the channel and stuff like that, but we should be at 4-2 is the current score. Now, we chose the little bald main character energy dude for this round, for match 7. We chose him. Begins with an I or something like that. Is it an H or an I? Anyways, so we chose him to win this next bout. So we're gonna have to wait and see who ends up winning. Anyways, so match 7, as far as I'm aware, has been over for about a couple of months now. If that's correct. So I assume there's at least 8 or 9 chapters we're going to have to read through here today to catch ourselves up. We're only going to read, so no matter how far the series is currently, we're not going to be starting, of course, the final match, match 8 of round 1. We're only going to do up to match 7, and when match 8 officially ends, then hopefully I'll be more on the ball, and we'll continue from the end of match 7's chapter whenever that victor is declared here on this stream. Then when match 8 is officially over, we'll do another stream and we'll do a read-through of all of match 8. So, yeah, look forward to that. Anyways, I think that's long enough wait. So, with that being said, guys, don't forget to hit the like button and definitely keep the chat... if anybody's in here, keep the chat moving along. I know it's been a while since I've done one of these, and this was sort of last minute, so not really planned. Just happened to have a couple of free hours here, so yeah. Anyway, with that being said, once again, if you guys are wondering what chapter I'm on, it's over here somewhere, and I'll be updating that as I go through each chapter. So, starting us off with the end, of course, of match 6, we are on chapter 39, entitled Composure and Carelessness. Carelessness. Anyway, so let's get underway here. So, the winner of round 1, match 6, representing Oda Nobukatsu-sama, is Yasuke! Cool. So, as I said, we bet on him, so our score was 3-2 because we bet on Kojiro Sasaki, of course, in the last match, and Hanzo was the one who ended up actually winning, though it doesn't seem like Kojiro is gone. So Hanzo, as far as I remember, was the winner. So we were at 3-2, and now we're up to 4-2 because we bet on Yasuke here. So now he's absolutely shocked, and the end of that fight was absolutely incredible, if I recall correctly. The end of that fight was, woo, you know what I mean? He ended up actually, like, moving, like, after being beheaded, he was still, like, he rose, he raised his sword one last time, sort of idea, like, just the spirit of the sword, as it were, right? So, here we go, next page. To think I had steeled myself to die from a mere cut of his, it as if he channeled his life itself into the blade. This is, or I guess in this case was, Togo Shigekata. Yeah, and there's the beheading. Like he like as I said, he raised his sword one last time to the heavens, and that was his final stance. Like, I mean, that's a way for a warrior to go out. That's for sure. So our man here, the sponsor collapses. I believe he won. Oh, the adrenaline on the heart, you know what I mean? Yasuke, you pulled through. Thank you. And he starts crying. I really am thankful that you survived this. And this is only once again, this is only the first set of matches. Like, there are still more to go. He's proven himself stronger than that monster of the sword. Now, if only I could get him on my side. I'm afraid that's impossible. Yasuke Dono is now our enemy. True. Everyone's an enemy in this one. There are no friends when it comes to this shit. So this was he's carrying the head of Togo here. He's carrying Togo's head. And he says, ya fools of Oda don't understand a ting. Enjoy ye little victory while it lasts. I've seen for myself. that the sword style you've established will one day cut this land to shreds. Or I hereby declare the Jigen Ryu, the trade secret of Satsuma. Alright, so he's got the aura, so he's like, alright, we lost, but that was a splendid, like, if you're gonna lose, that's a way you bloody lose, right? Like, that's what he's saying. Years, centuries from now, the sons of the Oda and their fellows will bow before the Shimazu and the Jigen Ryu. Just ye wait, all you Oda, till that day comes. Tenkaichi, Round 1, Match 6, has been given to Yasuke and his backer Oda Nobukatsu. Now with 3 days already behind it, the first round heads into its final day, with only 2 matches remaining. Now, as I said, we're going for the left on both. We're going for our little bald dude here who really emanates that sort of main character energy. He's obviously not the main character, you know, in this sort of matchup. You know, it's not exactly, there isn't one. Realistically, the main characters are really from the first match. But if anybody else sort of has that main character, that main energy vibe, it would be the little bald monk dude here, right? So we're going with him. We're backing him, and then of course our glasses dude. We're going with the dude with the glasses. Those are our 2 predictions for match 7 and 8 respectively. So we're gonna have to see, because right now, as I said, we're at 4 to. Are we at 4 to 3? 4 to 2. 4 to 2, 4 to 3, something like that. Anyway, so only 2 matches remain, and that night, the usual antics took place. Alright, ladies and gents, it's time for the 3rd banquet, for the 3rd night in a row. Man, these guys know how to bloody party. It's like, alright, so we saw death, we saw destruction, and now we're like, alright, well, I mean, might as well get drunk and enjoy it, right? Like, let's go. So, okay, tomorrow, this first round finally comes to a close. So tonight, eat, drink, and be merry. Alright, sounds good. Well, looks like today I've gotten a better turnout than usual. Okay, so a few more people have shown up this time. My unwavering commitment to treating these fighters like kings comes to fruition. At last, even the greatest meatheads in the land know the splendor of Oda. Enough of the flamboyant cuisine. Bring out a whole roast boar or something. It's like, you're still carrying on, you little shit. Oh, it's the woman. Man, it's been so long since I've read. I only just reread like chapter 37 and 38, pretty much to prepare for the stream here. Just reread the last couple chapters to be like, all right, refamiliarize myself with how match 6 ended, where I'm at in the story, sort of idea. But yeah, she definitely had a very interesting victory and stuff like that, as the only female fighter in the roster, you know what I mean? Alright, so right away, ma'am, eating meat's the most important thing when it comes to healing wounds. Don't say you didn't know that. Honestly, this is why Kitaro hates these hoity-toity court folk. It truly is a grace to see you eating. Huh? You are always so savagely beautiful. You were like a vibrant bloom of poison during your match. You, aren't you? The name is Ogasawawaru Nagaharu? Ogasawawaru Nagaharu. Well, I'm voting against him, so doesn't matter. I have returned from China to take part in this Tenkaichi. So, what's a man who's come back from China want with Kitaro? Haha, I would simply be honored if you were to watch my match tomorrow. Haha, give it a rest, Ogasawa Waru-kun. Your chances of wooing her are about as good as your chances of killing her. Either way, you'll only embarrass yourself. Oh? Well. What scathing remarks you can deliver, Ito-sensei. Yeah, Ito's gotta win now, once again. I put all my money on Mr. Sword Saint, the old dude himself, and he lost. I'm still kind of bitter about that loss. You know what I mean? I'm still bitter about that one. I do recall that. I'm still kind of bitter about that. But I've got faith in Ito here. Ito Sai is the guy I'm betting on with almost Unless there's a big upset, but I don't see why there should be an upset here. You know what I mean? I mean, we're supposed to predict the unpredictable in a sense, so you know, it really is. It could go either way. There's no, as I said, that some people emanate that little bit of main character energy and stuff like that. But in this series, we're supposed to expect the unexpected, predict the unpredictable. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of good with it because it leaves everything. It's like nothing set in stone. You know, with these tournament mangas, you got to be careful with that. So, anyways, I just couldn't bear to hear any more. For tonight is your last supper. Oh, he's talking shit. This dude is just talking shit right now, and I'm good with it. I am 100% behind this. Okay, cool. Haha. So they're both like, alright. And there's our dude for the next match. What a relief. It's a lot more lively here than it was last night. Also, there's no shiso in this stuff. I'm the only one with a perfect attendance record, so I can vouch for that. It's not quite as comfortable being here all by yourself. Are you sure you should be staying here so long, Inshun? Oh, that's his name, Inshun. Your match is first thing tomorrow. Huh? What's so wrong about that, Munori Dono? Alright, he's smirking. I am glad you have such composure about you. Nothing less from the boy who has taken up the cross spear of Hozo-in. Ha ha ha, ain't that the truth? You know, I've never once thought I'd lose to someone in my whole life ever. Even say, yeah. Even if I was up against you. Okay, so they're putting on this facade in a sense, but of course, and we've seen that throughout the series already, but they're all just, right now, these are some guys who are like, oh, well, I can get along with you since I don't intend to ever lose, since I intend to kill you when the time is ripe, you know, if you make it to me, it'll be your last day alive, you know, so he's still got the smack. I feel like he's still going to win. That's why I bet on him. He's got that main character energy in the same sense that our token woman was always going to win her first fight. And our token black dude was always going to win his first fight. And this is our young guy. This is our one young, you know, naive, you know, believe it, you know, I'm going to be king of the Tenkaichi. You know what I mean? He's got that Luffy, Naruto, Ash Ketchum, be the best there ever was type of vibe. So he's likely to win due to that, at least in the first match. Now, when it comes to the next match, who knows? But I really feel like he's going to get a big beatdown, and this is not going to be a one-sided affair, and he's really going to be pushed. Like, he's going to be bloody and beaten by the time it's all over. However, I still think he's going to win. Hence why I chose him. You know, though, it doesn't look like the guy I'm up against is here. Maybe he's off training. His name was Hayashizaki Jinsuke of the Hayashizaki Ryu. Yeah, that's it. And once again, guys, my pronunciation is going to just be all shit. But I'm not going to waste, like, you know, 10, 20 minutes trying to figure it all the fuck out. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, how do I say that again? Maybe I should Google how to pronounce, you know, this Ryu school of whatever, and it's just like, okay, I'm not, you know, gonna do that. I'm gonna read the goddamn chapter, right? Okay, so, yeah, that's it. I didn't remember because he wasn't all that interesting. Well, once again, I didn't pick him. Well, either way, I sure am looking forward to tomorrow, because if an adorable little kid like me proves himself the strongest in the land, all you guys who actually take martial arts seriously will just want to curl up and die, right? Okay, so he's talking about, once again, I think he needs a spanking. I know how that came out. Not apologizing. This brat needs the back of the hand to be. He needs to be knocked down a few pegs. But I think that the humility being broken into him will definitely set up for an interesting second round fight. So, yeah. I think he'll evolve during his fight and he'll realize that these guys are not to be taken lightly. He should realize that by now because he's been the guy who's been in awe of some of these fights and be like, how can he do this and stuff like that. And the old guy has been like, now you see that the world is vast and swordsmanship is not what you have made it out to be and stuff like that. Like there is more that you do not know, you know. So Yeah, it seems your confidence is the genuine article. What a relief that the genuine talent that Inai Sensei recognized has been raised to suit his calling. All right, yeah, I remember. This dude is like, he gives off that Heath Ledger Joker vibes when he's like, or not so much. He gives off, well, yeah, Heath Ledger Joker vibes. But if I recall, he gives off a little bit of Hisoka vibes when he's a little bit like into someone. You know what I mean? So. Now then, if you'll excuse me, huh? But I wanted to talk with you more. I am looking forward to the matches tomorrow, even more so than yesterday's. So I'd like to retire for the night sooner rather than later. Alright, Seiji Sensei is we're getting a reaction shot from him, but he doesn't seem to be reacting too heavily here. Just one thing, however. If you truly wish to win against Hayashi Zaki, then you cannot let the match drag on for too long. Huh? In fact, should you draw it out, that may very well be when you lose to him. Okay, so he's aware of his opponent. He's aware. Alright, so he's more of an endurance match fighter. Someone who tires you out by stamina or something. So he's wondering what he means by that, and Ito's the one who seems to acknowledge it. I am looking forward to seeing whether you can grow to surpass my expectations and overwhelm Hayashi Zaki completely. However, you still do not know the sort of man he truly is. Okay? So, that was an interesting... So, we're really setting up that this fight is not going to be so easy. It's not going to be a one-sided affair or anything like that. It's definitely going to be interesting. Okay. Alright. I like the setup. I like that, once again, we're going to be teaching a brat humility a little bit here. As I said, I've pegged him to be the one to win his first round, but it doesn't mean that he's gonna dog walk anybody. All right, so now we're at the Osaka residence of the Date Clan, and we're seeing a bunch of characters here. And there's our dude who looks really cool. He does look really cool, and some dude with a really weird eye patch is watching and yawning. As Buddy's just standing there like he's sweating and he seems to have drawn his sword. But is he just standing there like that? It's like, by the way, Kagetsuna, sir, when's this stiff routine Jinsuke's got going on supposed to be over? Oh, so has he been standing there with his sword drawn the whole time, just like in this sort of aura meditating sort of pose? I thought I'd give him a big flashy send-off before tomorrow, but about now, everyone looks like they're bored out of their skulls. So the retainer of the Date Clan is Katakura Kagetsuna. That is Hayashi Zaki Dono's unique method of training, in order to eliminate any and all waste from the behavior of his bones, muscles, and the rest of his body, and to make his motions as swift and accurate as possible. He spends about half koku, 1 hour, performing a single fluid stroke. Okay, so he's trying to get himself into the zone, as it were. You know what I mean? We've seen fighters in a lot of tournament mangas do this. This Hatsumi Sen did this in Kengan, and in Record of Ragnarok we've seen it and stuff. Like, it's just like some people sort of have to get a rhythm going, or they need to like get themselves focused and into a zone, and then it's like, okay, now they're going to be extra deadly. An hour, right? Wait, what? A whole hour for a single swing? You got to be kidding me. So this is where Buddy was warning the young fella. He was warning him at dinner, like, I wouldn't drag on this match too long, otherwise, yeah. So that single swing is probably super freaking deadly. Now, do I think that the match is going to go on for a single hour? No, but he's prepping himself up. He's hyping himself up here. I'm most certainly not. Hard to believe, I know. Then you should have told me that ahead of time. And how's a boring guy like him supposed to have any chance of killing the freaks we've seen so far? Whether I can win or not is just a matter of luck. He's listening. Oh, look at that. He finally speaks. If you were done, you could have just said so, Jinsuke. But I'm forging my mind and body to push those chances as high as I possibly can. We've seen guys called the Bushin and the Onigami and the Nihon so far, but I've never once given a god any kind of honor. Shiseki don't know. Oh, so basically you're saying you can beat those guys? Well then, so he's been watching these matches and he's like, yeah, they're all monsters in their own right. They're all skilled, they're all very strong. But nothing I saw makes me think that I'll lose. Well, that's another way of talking shit, you know? Well then, that just makes me want to see what you do in an actual fight even more. Might cure the boredom of these men here, don't you think? Alright, so he looks down. Believe you me, I'd love to. But you're asking the impossible. You couldn't see a thing, could you? Huh? What do you mean, couldn't see? Oh, he cut his eye patch right off. He couldn't see a thing, so he went... He's doing some Hiten Mitsurugi shit. Alright. Huh? What? And everyone's like, my lord's eye patch. Jinsuke, when the hell did you pull that off? When I just spoke to you, sire. Maybe if you'd been focusing, you would have actually seen it. Okay, so he's got like the invisible blade, or he's like godlike speed, or whichever way you want to look at it. Either way, yeah. Okay, so he's using a Batsujitsu so fast that the naked eye cannot perceive it unless they're absolutely focused on him. When he spoke to him, I didn't see him do anything of the sort. I don't honor the gods because I've got my own creed. Push the human being to its limits. And you could even kill a god. So once again, Hiten Mitsurugi rearing its ugly head like we've seen it for years, you know, with the Kenshin series, right? We've been seeing that, you know, the speed that surpasses the gods. And this dude, I actually really like this dude's attitude. Like, he's pretty fucking cool. Because he's sitting there like, I don't honor or pray to the gods because I don't think that that's what I should be doing. I should be honing and improving on what I am. I'm not a god, I'm a human, so I should be building myself up. We should be building humans up to rival the powers of a god. You know what I mean? Like, we shouldn't be so focused on honoring them when we should be honoring ourselves and building ourselves up. That's an interesting creed, and I like it. I definitely like that. Okay. Alright. Cool. And that is the end of chapter 39. Okay, so chapter 40 we'll get into, which is entitled The Jewel of Martial Talent versus the God Slayer. Okay, I like Jewel of Martial... Alright, cool. Alright, so first and foremost, we will switch over here to chapter 40, so that once again people will know. We'll switch that. Also, man, this is really bright on me. I hope this doesn't affect anybody too badly. Maybe it's just the brightness or whatever like that. I need better lighting in here, but that's really hurting my eyes. I haven't done this in a while, so hopefully that that doesn't really kill the lighting too badly on my face. But yeah, it's definitely been a while since I've had, like, I got a light overhead, I got the lights glaring at me here, I got the screen, you know. Yeah, maybe I should change the screen brightness or something. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done this, and it's like, wow, that is hurting the eyes, you know. So I turned down the lights focused on me to lowest setting for the next chapter. So before we change over to chapter 40, chapter 39, just some thoughts on it before we continue on. Good setup. You know, we're getting the cockiness from both characters that are going to be in match 7. And both of them seem to have their own way of doing things. Once again, we've been seeing, of course, because we've already had 6 matches and, you know, we're into, 39 monthly series chapters at this point. We've already seen these guys sort of on the sidelines react and stuff like that. And this Jinsuke guy is sitting there like, nothing I saw. Like, these matches were crazy and they were awesome and stuff like that. But there's nothing there that I didn't think that I could stand against or defeat or what have you, right? So that's some arrogance, but probably backed up by the fact that he watched it and he's like, my skill could do something. So he's not shocked by anything. And same with our little young prodigy here. Our prodigy is sort of like, yeah, this is all really cool, but like, I can't wait till I get into the ring. Like, he's very he's ready to fight. He's ready to go, right? So, anyways, alrighty. So with that, I don't think there's anything else. Chapter 39 is just a good setup chapter, so we'll save that for chapter 40 there. we'll update our stream for chapter 40. If anybody has anything that they think I missed in chapter 39, feel free to say in the live chat, and we will don't forget to hit the like button, and we will now continue on. So yeah. Alrighty. So, starting off with chapter 40, we have some dude with crazy eyebrows. I truly cannot fathom Ine-sama's mind. And the results, and the rest of his students, sorry, not the results. This is Ozoin Doye. Okay? Some monk dude. And the rest of his students feel the same. They cannot comprehend why he would place the fate of Hozo-in upon the shoulders of a youngling like you. Haha, because he's a prodigy. He's like the Hitsugaya or the Anakin Skywalker or what have you. Haha, of course. They all hate me, don't they? Yeah, because they're jealous of his skill, like it's just natural talent. But you know, Doi-kun, I don't care what commoners like them have to say. As long as they have me, Hozo-in is the strongest. In-shun, that attitude of yours is what? Because I can tell. I'm a special one, called into this world by the symbol of Hozo-in, the cross spear. Okay, so once again, he's a spear fighting, Buddhist sort of monk guy. Once again, his design is very cool and stuff like that. So we have the arrogant prodigy who knows he's a prodigy, who knows like he's this supremely skilled dude, and the old dude or the sensei, I guess the senior dude of this style is trying to say like that. It's that arrogant attitude of yours. Like, you need to be taught some humility. You need to be knocked down a peg. You know what I mean? That kind of idea. So, yeah. The symbol of Hozo-in is the cross spear. Okay, so we're going to continue here. We're going to start the fight this chapter? I hope so. Today, I think chapter 39 did all the setup we needed. Since we didn't spend much time on Yasuke or anything like that and like any other reactions, we were like, okay, we're setting up both sides of each fighter for match 7. So I think there's no reason why we can't get right into the beginning of the fight here in this chapter easily. So we got the weird referee person. Today we finally reach the final day. Today we finally reach the final day. Dawn of the final day. 24 hours remain. Of the first round of the Tenkaichi. And the stage for our first battle of the day is the first one that's actually indoors. Okay, this dialogue needs some reworking, but okay, because it's like the dawn of the final. This is the final day. Today is the day of the final day, and then the stage for the first battle of the day is the first one, like first day and day and day, like Jesus. There was definitely easier ways to say that, or less tongue-tying ways to say that. Its name is, okay, we get a big double-page spread. I like the dragons. I like the dragons wrapping around the pillars and stuff like that. That's really cool, the Chinese-style dragons. The Conqueror's Castle. Okay, we're going to fight in the castle. Hey, what the hell? well. Just when, oh, I forgot about that. They change arenas all the time. They keep switching it up to make it more interesting. Just when I thought I'd come here to kill some time. Okay, so our favorite, or our only girl, is actually, she is watching the match. And we have our giving off sort of main character, Hisoka vibe dude. He's still watching. What's today? The monk convention? Okay, oh Jesus, look at all the monks in attendance. We are the monks of Hozo-in Kofukuaji. As the fate of Japan hinges upon our spear fighting, we have come today in full force. Alright, so they're so loud. How many of them are there? They've got a tough bunch of faces for monks. At their core, they're just made... they're just a band... At their core, they are just a band of martial thugs. That's the true nature of the renowned Spear School. And now... So that's what the referee is thinking about and stuff like that. So the entirety of this spear, training school is just these bunch of monks, and there's a ton of them, and of course our young prodigy here is the best of the best, supposedly. And now it's time to introduce the fighters. On the east side, representing the Maida clan. Enter. When thrust, 'tis a spear. When swung, a naginata. And when pulled, 'tis a sickle. The final form of the spear, achieved through natural selection, and the one wielding it now comes from the largest spear fighting school in all of Japan, the prestigious Hozo In. Oh, and there's our old dude. There's our master. This boy, wonder brought its founder in Nia, back from the way of the monk to the way of the martial artist. Since the day he was born, he's had an affinity for martial arts scarcely seen in this nation. The assassin, from a school that houses masters upon masters. Well, with so many in the school, like this is the spear school, you know what I mean? And all at the age of 11. The jewel of martial talent, Hozo In Shun. Alright, there he is. Alright, double page spread, looking ready to go. As I said, I think he's about to get in over his head here. Like, as I said, I have him picked, but my record's not exactly perfect. So, we'll see. I just think, like, he's going to be taught a lot of humility, and he's going to evolve even further during this fight. Okay. So, let's start chapter 40 here. We're already well into chapter 40. What am I talking about? He's 11? Okay, I did not expect that. I don't know if that was stated somewhere else. Like, he's obviously young. I thought he was, like, 17. He's 11? You mean the representative of Hozo In is a child? Yeah, he's not. His balls haven't even dropped yet. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus. Okay. Okay, wow. I'm with the reactors. Did I know this? Was I supposed to know this? He's 11? Okay, this is Dragon Ball Z, a bridge all over again. He's 11! I'm 6. Wow. You know, like, yeah, this is giving me very Dragon Ball Z abridged vibes with that. He's 11. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Let's just see. Okay, then the double page spread. Impressive. Okay, this guy looks like a Lego figure. The sponsor, Mede Toshi. He looks like a block Lego figure, but like not like Lego, like off-brand, like Kirkland Mega Blocks. You know what I mean? Sort of brand, like off-brand Lego. Impressive. You're in no short supply of good company from Hozo In. You'd better be joking, Toshi-sama. I've never once thought of them as good company. Man, alright, I might have picked him, but he needs to be knocked down a peg. He needs... I don't remember him being this goddamn arrogant. I remember him being, like, excited to fight strong people. I don't remember him being this much of a dick. Why a tactless brat like him? If we lose after sending a child to fight, the name of Hozo In will be tarnished. If anyone should have represented us, it should have been Doi Inshun. You had better win. Hehehe. Alright, so they think that the dude at the beginning of the chapter should have been the representative, but obviously he doesn't seem to be like, it should have been me. No, maybe he acknowledges that this is the best thing for Hozo In, is like, you can evolve even stronger than I am, and maybe fighting against these strong opponents like this will awaken that in you, sort of idea. Maybe we're going down that, like, a lesson within a gamble to teach him what we cannot teach him by ourselves, like, sort of idea. Maybe one of those things. Maybe that's what we're doing. Hehe. Hozo In. Inshun. That kid can really get under my skin. But there's certainly a reason why he's fighting here at the age of 11. As I said, once again, 11, I thought he was like a teenager. The unusual aptitude he has. That can't simply be explained as a natural gift. And we've prepared the most interesting man to face off against that. And now, on the left side. Wasn't it the east side before? And now, representing the Date clan. I just want to double check that, because they're like the east side. And now instead they're doing the right side or whatever. Yeah, instead of on the east side. And now he's switching it up like direction. It's like, alright, option A, we're going to do this. Now choice number 2, we're going to do this. It's like, no, you don't get to switch up. It's A, B, C, or 1, 2, 3. You don't get to switch it up. So started off with the east side. Instead of saying the west side, he went further. And now on the left side. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. That's actually, I don't know if that was intentional or just a mistake or if it's just meant to be funny. Anyways, this man is a rebel against the gods. After a drink, he's not exactly against the gods from from that little interaction last chapter. He doesn't seem to be against the gods. He's just like, why are we honoring the gods when we should be looking inwards and trying to improve ourselves? Don't ask the gods for strength. Grab strength with your own 2 hands and make something of yourself. You know what I mean? It's more so having more faith in your own self and your own strength rather than praying for the gods to like give you strength. You know what I mean? It's more about taking accountability and responsibility for your own power and your own strength. It's sort of how I feel this is going, but maybe that's just me. This man is a rebel against the gods. After a journey which exhausted every route of reason, a life in which he drew his sword as often as any man could. Before he'd known it, he'd put the sword away. What is this Iajutsu of his? All right, Iajutsu is the Batujutsu, is the art of drawing and sheathing the sword, the art of like. So, this technique by which he overpowers his opponents just by drawing his sword. No one can speak on this man's sword. Truth lies at the end of despair. The God Slayer, Hayashikazaki Junsuke. Junsuke. Yeah, Jinsuke? Jinsuke? We'll go with Jinsuke. Sure, whatever. Double page spread, looking awesome. And I kind of wish I had voted for him. I still think that the main character energy has to go to our little young 11-year-old. But we'll have to wait and see. Okay, so our sponsor here. Oh, so this is the stage for the Tenkaichi, huh? Nobunaga-sama really knows how to put on a flashy show. Well, now you definitely better win, Jinsuke. I'll put on one hell of a flashy party for you if you do. Like I've said, there's nothing that definitely, quote-unquote, happens. Though, I've put in every ounce of effort to make sure that this does. Oh, man. Like, I love the way he talks smack. He reminds me, like, the way Ito-san was talking smack and the way Jinsuke is talking smack is just so much. It's like layered in this very fun way, I guess you could argue. Like, it just seems fun to me. You know what I mean? It just seems like it's a bit of wordplay, I guess. Once again, this stupid chair, man. The hydraulics are terrible on it, so I keep sinking. But yeah, it's definitely super interesting. Like, just the way the dialogue, like, it's just smooth. You just got a smooth way of, like, just talking shit. And I kind of like it. Alright, so they square off and they have a small conversation with each other here. He says, now that I'm getting a good look at you, you are kind of plain. Like a man who's gone through a lot. And you're awful colorful for a monk. Some things you're born with and just can't shake. Alright, so he took that in stride. Though it seems like a lot of those Hozo-in fellas don't take too kindly to that. Yeah, 'cause he is kind of flashy. Haha, that's just the jealousy of the masses. A cute little genius like me is bound to throw them for a loop. I need him to be smacked. Ha, best not to knock those masses, kid. They might serve you a pitiful death. Yeah, this is one of those, like, oh, I'm a genius, oh, I'm a genius. When they're in a tough spot, no one mourns their death. You know what I mean? Because he was arrogant in life. But what you're born with doesn't determine who wins or loses. Whether you've got talent or you don't. All that matters is those who strike more precisely and more accurately. Okay, so I like the full page spread. I like the attitude here because, once again, the people who work the hardest are those who were claimed to have the most talent. You know who was in the gym first and left last? Were the guys like Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. So they had the natural talent, but they also pushed their limits. They didn't just go by on their talent. They made sure to hone that talent. They made sure to sharpen it to the point of a perfect edge. You know what I mean? Like, they never gave up in that regard. You know? So you can argue they had a bunch of natural talent, sure, but they honed that talent. They worked hard to maintain that talent and to raise it even further. They didn't rest on their laurels. You know what I mean? So I think that that's what Jinsuke here is trying to impart onto this guy. Let's see. So he's crouching. Oh, yeah. That's right. Because you crouch down and then you step, swing, boom. Very, once again, as a big fan of the Kenshin series, this is right up my alley. This is 100% right up my alley. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, haha. Alright, it's our woman. Now, what's he gonna do? Ho. So this is, alright, they're interested. This is the sword of Hayashikazaki in Junsuke. That is a hard name to say. Show me how a genius wields the spear. Ha ha ha, sure thing. It's always the same. Guys who try to talk me down, try to threaten me, or use cheap tricks. They've always been around me. But they were all nothing but scum before me and my spear. Show me, Hayashizaki. Show the chosen one. Alright, double page spread. Oh, this is a nice shot. Just the aura coming off of both of them. How to respect all the scum that are out there. Inshun. Alright, so they're watching. Alright, Tenkaichi round 1 match 7. Hayashiki's Junsuke representing the Date clan and Hozo in Inshun representing the Maeda clan. Begin! And let's see. Oh my god, what is that demonic looking thing here at the end of the chapter? It's one of the joke panels. Haha, headmaster of Hozo Inn? That's my teach. I'm still in middle school. Yeah, Jesus Christ. At 11, you'd barely be in middle school, like 7th grade at best. Jesus. Okay, so that's the end of chapter 40. As I said, I don't know how far this chapter goes. I assume the fight ends before chapter 50. Might be like 48, 49, something like that. Most fights seem to be about set anywhere from 7 to 9 chapters from like the interim in between plus the whole fight. So I'm not sure how many chapters this is going to be. As I said, but we're just going to get through match 7 here. So thoughts here on chapter 40. Before we move on. And yeah, man, I'm sorry that it's a little dark, guys, on the screen and stuff like that. I'm just really not used to... well, that being said, I haven't had my health hasn't been the best here lately, so maybe that's it too. But the screen and all the bright lights is really... and the medication I'm on and stuff like that, it gives me some dizzy spells and stuff like that, so... yeah, but I really wanted to do the stream because I really do want to catch up and read this, so... just bear with me and stuff. I might have to take a little break here, but we're only an hour into the stream and we already got through 2 chapters, and I don't want this to go super quick. Like I'm not speed blitzing the chapters by any means. I'm very interested, but I don't want to feel like I'm speeding through it. So as far as once again, so chapter 40 doesn't really it sets up the ideologies. But so did chapter 39, so it's more of a continuation, but we're definitely going to go right down to the actual fighting here in chapter 41 in the next chapter. So chapter 40 sort of dragged out what chapter 39 had already done, but now we're getting the interaction between the two fighters where it was more separate. We were getting the separate, feelings on the match, feelings on the matter in chapter 39 between each one individually, and now they're sort of comparing ideologies as we set up the fight to begin here in chapter 40. I don't think anything else to say. Chapter 40, yeah, I mean, I think they could have started off the fight, but the pacing doesn't feel bad either. So I don't really think I have anything negative or super like, wow, this was awesome to say, So so that was chapter 40. We'll update the thingy to say chapter 41. For the VOD, of course. As I said, I think this is a new way I'm going to be doing read-throughs, is by, because as you guys can see, it takes me 2 seconds to just keep the image that I use for the stream open, and then just update the number, okay? Chapter 40 is done, we're on 41, Because also, the voting went down to, after I catch up with this, I might be doing read-throughs of Naruto, to give Naruto a second chance. Because it's been a long number of years since I read Naruto, and I literally did it just to make sure that just to make sure I wasn't like shitting on it just without reading it sort of idea, because I can't stand people who do that. I can't stand people who are like, this is the greatest series ever, and it's like, oh, or this series sucks, or this character's not as cool as this character. It's like, well, hey, have you ever watched or read this? They're like, no, and I'm like, well, then your opinion's invalid. You know, like, opinion's an opinion. You know, you can like something better, whether it's better written or objectively or whatever like that. But I was always once again, an opinion that you can't judge something without reading it. You know what I mean? So I read Naruto. I didn't watch it. I read Naruto, all 700 chapters when I was a teenager to make sure that I was, teenager into early 20s, to make sure that I was like, okay, no, I still think Bleach and One Piece are the better of the big three, sort of that kind of idea. But recently I decided, you know what, maybe I should but I've watched a bunch of Naruto videos and stuff like that, and for some reason I was like, I just thought that maybe I should give it another shot, because I sort of speed blitzed it, and I recognize, and I'll talk about this when I start the Naruto streams, but my good friend Nia D. Hemmings, who has been going through the 1,000-Year Blood War arc of Bleach, is recognizing how good Bleach is, and he was he wasn't a naysayer of Bleach, but he definitely said, like, when the manga was going on, you know, and stuff, like 10 years ago, he was like, he wasn't super into it, and he saw a lot of flaws and stuff, and now as he's rewatching or watching the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, he's like, man, I was really, like, I was unfairly critical of Bleach, like, maybe because I'm older and I've read a lot more now and stuff, and I can get the subtle nuances better as I've gotten older. I appreciate the series a lot more for what it is, and Bleach is a lot better than I remember, and I like it a lot more. So I'm wondering if I could get the same sort of experience with Naruto. Once again, the manga, because, I mean, you could skip filler and stuff like that. I wonder if I'll have the same experience with Naruto, where Naruto's not even in my top 30, but so many people love it. It's in their top 5 and top 10 on so many people. So that was part of the reason for maybe doing a Naruto read-through thing. So anyway, that's just a little in-between thing before we start chapter 41. And we have, let's see, don't forget to hit that like button, people. We have 6 people in here and only 2 likes. So appreciate you guys if you could hit that like button as well. And Klep39 is in here, who says, ooh, a Tenkaichi reaction. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm behind, but I did promise this. As I said, I think that this round was over like 2-3 months ago, like in the middle of the summer, and it's just been a while for me to get to it. Probably not going to comment much, but I hope you enjoy this fight. It's one of my favorites. Favorite spelt wrong, as we always say. Yes, it is a Tenkaichi reaction. Probably not going to comment much. That's fine. Once again, nobody's obligated to comment. But hope you enjoy this fight. Well, I hope so too. It's one of your favorite fights. Well, as far as your favorite fights, okay. Well, then I'm looking forward to it. Like, once again, I think it's a good matchup. I do need to see this brat that I voted for get knocked down a peg or two. Even if he does win, I want him taught a little bit of humility and a little bit of respect. You know what I mean? It really does feel like a Gen Z or whatever like that. You know, an entitled little brat, and it's just like, okay, we need to bring back, you know, bar of soap in the mouth, you know, and stuff like that, without social services getting involved. It's called fucking parenting, you know what I mean? If I were to act up in a fucking Walmart or a fucking store or grocery store or something when I was a kid, oh my shit, I've never acted up once in my life in a store when I was a kid. You know, no meant no and all that shit, you know, so I think that this kid is representing everything I can't stand about people younger than me. So even though I'm voting for him, I think I definitely need to see him knock down 1 or 2 pegs here. So yeah, I think we can get through chapter 41. Or should I? All right. I think before I start the fight, I haven't set that up yet. But I think before we start the fight, I am gonna just take a quick couple minutes. I really should have made a thingy-mabob. Wonder if I could just make a quick BRB thing. Do I have something like that? I wonder. Let's see if I've got something like that really quick. It wouldn't be a GIF, that's for sure. I love how people say GIF when it's obviously GIF. You know? Would that be under my pages stuff maybe? Live stuff? No. Old templates maybe? No. Wonder if I could just find something really quick like that. That would just say like intermission. Okay. Well, you know what I will do? I will just I'll just make a quick thing really, really quick. File, open, okay, and we will say be right back. Okay, and we will delete everything else. And then I'll save this, and then we'll just add that really quick so I can go, everyone go grab some water, you know. Don't forget to hydrate and shit. Let's see, lives, BRB. There we go. Yeah, everyone don't forget to hydrate and stuff. Hydration is important. As I said, guys, I haven't done a live stream. I don't remember the last time I did a live stream, so I'm a little unprepared. I apologize for that. These are the little growing pains of trying to get back into this type of stuff. Okay, where the hell did I put it? I just saved it. Now I don't know where the frickin' hell. There it is. Okay. Okay, let's just increase this for a big boom. Be right back. And yeah. Should be able to add a video source. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Cancel that. I'll just leave up the be right back thing. And as I said, we'll be right back. As I said, everybody hydrate and stuff like that. Realist Medell is in here. Hey man, been a while. He said, fun fact, this is the author's three manga. The other two is called, third manga. The other two is called Gamarin. Oh yeah, I've read that. I love that manga. That manga is awesome. That is one of the mangas in my top 30, actually. I love that manga. So this makes sense because that manga is really fucking good. So, and its sequel, Gamarin Shura. Oh, I didn't know there was a sequel. And they are a decent read, not amazing, not bad, just fine. I would easily say that I like that manga more than this manga. Gamarin is, or however you say it, is freaking awesome. I didn't know that it was the same author. It's freaking, that's awesome. But anyways, yeah, so we'll be right back. Yeah, third, not three. Okay, we'll be right back, guys, and as it's right here. And yeah, just gonna rest my eyes for a second, and we'll boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we are back. We are back. Sorry about that, guys. As I said already, I'm not used to this, and the new medication and stuff makes me have dizzy spells and stuff like that. So, unfortunately, reading with the lighting and stuff like that is obviously not working out so well. I'm able to do it really quick now and again, like earlier in the morning, obviously, for reviews, but apparently it was not a good day to do this, but that's alright. That's alright. We can definitely get through it. We're just going to have to, unfortunately, take little periodic breaks, every couple chapters, probably. Yeah. So, anyways, let's catch up with the chat here. Third Not 3 said Medell, Gamaran is definitely an awesome manga. I didn't realize there was a sequel one, but that's cool. Realist says, I like the sequel more than the first one. Really? Really? Okay. Cool. I'll have to check that out. Managi Zero says, I was not informed of this ahead of time. Ugh, I'm about to run a One Piece D&D session. Yeah, sorry, it was last minute. I had some time today. I was like, I can either work on a video or I can probably stream and catch up with Tenkaichi. So I only gave about an hour's notice that I was going to do it. So apologies, but I'm so far behind with this manga. I was like, now that I have like basically an evening free, with nothing else really going on, I was like, today's the day, you know what I mean? Because tomorrow's Kengen and stuff like that, so. But it's all good, man. The VOD will be up later. Realist Fidel said, maybe I'll reread it, since it's been a year and a half since I read it. Also, I like that the author includes weapons outside of Japan, including European weapons. Yeah, I mean, see, those are the interesting things when they, because once again, you don't need to be historically accurate either. You can do whatever you want. It's your story, your manga, you know what I mean? Managi here says, I'm an hour late and about to do a thing, so I don't know if I can participate. That's all good, man. Once again, the VOD will be up later. And, as I said, we're just going to get through match 7. So on match 8, I'll try to be better and more like give about a day's notice when I'm going to do match 8, whenever match 8 concludes. So, anyways. Alright, so with that all being said, now that we're caught up with the chat and stuff, and once again, thanks guys, even if Klep said, isn't going to be able to comment much, and neither is Managi here. But the Realist Medell is also in here. But thank you guys for just keeping it a little more, adding a little bit of traction to the chat, because it looks really weird if I stream for like a couple hours and this chat is completely dead, you know what I mean? Or it's completely blank. It's like, okay, why did I do this again? Why didn't I just read it all by myself a lot quicker and then review it, So live streams are all about the interactions. So, it's definitely great when you guys are able to participate, but if you can't, I understand. And once again, this is more of me trying to catch up on everything that I've missed out on more than anything. So, and as I said, I'm woefully unprepared, obviously. So, but it's good because that way, when match 8 concludes, I'll be able to catch up with it. So, I assume match 8 will be concluding soonish. So, because I'm definitely behind here on match 7. So, alright, so let's start off. So, chapter 41, Domain of Death. Alright, well, that's a pretty interesting, yeah, absolutely, that's an interesting title. The Jewel of Martial Talent versus the Godslayer. They face off as still as stones. Alright, so is this going to be one of those, they've already started the battle in their heads, like the mental, you know what I mean? Well, what's that weird stance supposed to show me? I won't show my sword to some brat who hasn't accepted death. Alright, let's go. What? If I'm to show you my sword to you, you'll need to step into my domain first. Okay, double page spread. Stupid kid. Oh, I like this. I like the silhouette, like the shadows on their faces, the reaction. So he's got the spear, and he's kneeling, but he's like, here is my domain of my sword. If you step into this, like it's showing all the sword slashes, like all the possibilities that he's just gonna, that's cool. That's a cool shot. And calling him stupid kid, let's go. Oh ho ho. Okay, the old man It seems as if his opponent has something interesting in store. I don't understand. This is the one that, the Doye guy? As long as he remains sitting and his sword stays in its scabbard, he'll be slow to defend and slow to escape. Not with Ijutsu or Batujutsu, the art of drawing from the sheath. So why has Inshun not attacked already? Because he can sense the danger like a coiled up, snake ready to sort of idea. It seems he can sense it too. If one were to touch it, could very well cut them. This pressure that has been honed like a blade. Okay, I said a snake, but he's got more of this looks like a bladed ferret badger looking thing, but sure. Alright, so our dude is he doesn't seem impressed. Inshin here doesn't seem impressed at all, and he should be. He should be very scared. He'll only show me his sword once I've stepped into his range, huh? I don't know if this is some kind of tactic or what, but I'll bite. I'll show you my hand first. Alright, let's see. Hayashi Zaki. Here's the spear of Hozo In. It'll be hilarious if he cuts the spear right, Alright, so he's going to attack first. He is. And it's a double page spread of him going in with multiple strikes. Like, fwa, 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 fwa. And it's all coming in. It's everyone's reaction shot. Junsuke. Alright, so he dodges through all of them. Starts drawing the sword. How many times did he just stab him? 5 times in the span of a single breath. And every thrust was handled by Hayashi Zaki's Iai, without him moving a single step. Oh, wait, did he just block them all? So he ching, 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 ching. He didn't cut the spear off, but he, blocked each one with his sword in a single strike. What a man. What a man. Alright, that's cool. This is a very interesting style of fight. It's okay, if you come into his realm. Sticking his sword back in his scabbard after drawing it, Color Kotaro impressed. He's got some clever tricks. But the little whelp's already gotten into your blind spot. Oh, he's got no blind spot, I guarantee you. So here he goes. Haha, I like this. Of course he's still sitting to make himself as small a target as possible and make defending himself easier. Then try this on for size. Oh, I like the movement streaks that it's showing like the baldness of his head. All the speed lines are actually going this way. He's whoosh. And Junsuke doesn't seem perturbed at all. Ooh. Okay. This is a really nice shot. It's a big double page spread of him going around like Ichigo and Bankai against Byakuya. Just speed blitzing him, trying to create an opening between the front, the back, the sides, and Junsuke seemingly blocking all attempts to come into his zone, to come into his range. Now we're getting reactions from the crowd. What an incredibly swift defense. I could hardly see neither spear nor sword. Inshun, you truly are unique. In spite of your young frame, you thrust that unwieldy spear precisely and at incredibly high speeds. Something that seems simple at first glance, but I doubt there is another student trained under Hozo In who could do the same. But in spite of that, what has transpired, Hayashi Zaki's guard has shown no sign of giving way. Nor does it seem like he is switching to the offensive. Okay, so once again, he's the guy who warned Inshun, don't drag out this fight, because that could prove detrimental to you. So, okay, if I had to guess, his true aim here is to, let me guess, to wear him down or something? Huh? So he blocked again. Wowza! That didn't work either. Aha! I get it now. So that's what you meant by what you said before. Okay, so what is it? Is it trying to wear down, where he's got a young frame, his stamina and his endurance isn't going to be up to snuff? Dumb kid. If you stay in your own safe range, that spear won't ever hit me. And at the same time, I want to end this without having to kill you. Okay, so he's sort of handicapping himself because he doesn't want to kill an 11-year-old. Fair enough. But also, he's if you only use the range of your spear and you don't, gamble on the chance of me actually being able to cut you, you're never going to reach me with that spear. You have to come into my range to have even a chance of hitting me, but that's also going to put you, you're not on the defensive, but it's going to open you up for attack. So, let's see. If you really are a genius, like they say, and we're seeing the old man and his senior apprentice, if you really are a genius, like they say, and if you've never felt the taste of death before, that is, however, you're all too aware of my own power now. If you still dare to tread on my domain of death. Okay, look at this, like the beautiful art here, and showcasing the tread on my domain of death. So that same zone, that same range that he's created around himself, and now it's showing the lines like before, but now they're all silhouetted in black, and he's just sitting on this just pile of skulls. Like, you don't know how many people I've killed within this range. Like, you couldn't fathom the amount of dead men that I sit upon. Like, how many tombs and how many bodies. Like, that's insane. That's when okay, another double page spread. He stomps, cracking the skulls beneath his feet. The symbolism is there. Accepted death? It's you who needs to accept your own death. Okay, so he's going to go forth. We get like a lightning shooting from his foot. Like he zoom. And he went so fast that he's lightning quick. What powerful steps he's taking. This is it. Just with the hilt. He deflected. Oh? He's using the hilt. He didn't even draw it. He just took the whole scabbard and everything. And ting! He deflected Inshun's spear with just the hilt. He didn't even draw the blade. Like, wow. Holy shit. Now that's really freaking cool. That's really cool. Wow. Man, that's awesome. He is able to pin down such swift thrusts so precisely. Things might be getting hairy now. Oh, they're getting hairy. Not that Inshun would know. Once again, he's 11. His balls haven't even dropped yet, let alone, he's balled up there. He's probably balled down below, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't know what getting hairy is like yet at that age. Show him, Jinsuke. Show him your drawing strike. Okay, so he's knocked him off balance. He's stabbed into the tatama floor. And did he come forth? Oh, shit. Yeah, you better be sweating. Genius Hosen Inshun. Now that you've entered my domain, you're mine. And holy shit, just look at the power behind the strike. I love just all the air pressure. Boom, straight to his neck. To be continued next issue in Divine Domain. He cuts, alright, we see the cut of his prayer beads on Inshun's neck. And boom, that's the end of chapter 41. Okay, so chapter 41 definitely gives us a really great, powerful aura start to the fight. Like, it's definitely this whole, okay, they're testing out each other's. Well, it's Inshun being like, oh, I'm the genius, I'm the genius prodigy, I will be able to strike you and, your defense won't do much. And he was trying at a safe distance, like, I won't even get hit. It's like, no, you stupid kid, you dumb brat, you're not going to be able to do shit. This was a great setup to showcase, like, okay, you think you're all that, let me take you to school. Let me take you to bloody school, and we'll see. We'll see if you really have what it takes, you know what I mean? So, alright. Chapter 41 definitely came out of the gate swinging, 100%. So we'll move on to chapter 42 right away. I don't have anything negative to say about chapter 41. The pacing is good. The fight starts off definitely very powerful, very aura farmed, on both sides. Definitely putting Inshun on the back foot from a more mastered, like a seasoned swordsman. I like the attitude behind the chapter. So yeah, with that being said, let's continue on with chapter 42. Catch up if there's anything in the chat here. Managi says, I'll try to multitask and rewatch the first hour later. Okay, cool. I mean, once again, most people just leave the stream open just to show the support. So if you're able to do that, great. If you can't, it is what it is, man. Appreciate it nonetheless. Manage said, yeah, though. The art of drawing the sword. Is that what we're going with? Managi says, the sickly weasel yokai known as Kame Tachi. Oh, it's a weasel yokai. Okay, it's a weasel demon. All right, cool. As I said, looked like a ferret, which once again, ferret, weasel, yeah. Yeah, okay, the sickle weasel is an actual type of demon. Okay. Realist Medell says, known for its fast cuts. Okay. So I get what we're going with here. The symbolism is now not lost on me. Thank you, chat. Thank you very much. So let's continue on here with chapter 42. That should be pretty good. Let's see. Oh, I missed a comment there. Managi says match 8 has only had one chapter of combat so far. Okay, but that means that there's probably one or two in between chapters, right? Like match 7, I don't know how many chapters are out, but if there's like 58 chapters out, whatever, then it's likely we'll be ending the stream, a couple chapters before, there's probably 3 or 4 chapters out that we're gonna stop before then. We're gonna stop whoever's the victor. Once we get the victory chapter confirmed, that's the last chapter we're gonna read. Then we're gonna wait and catch up, just like we did with this one. Then we'll continue on, I like this way of doing it because it's still current. You know what I mean? So I just find it's a little different way of doing something because most people can get excited for the outcome while watching me read it, but it's still relevant from this year, if that makes sense. So anyways, so starting off with chapter 42, I don't see a title here for it, so we're just going to go. Chapter 42. Did we save the thing? Yeah, we're on chapter 42. Okay, cool. Genius Hoizen Inshun. Okay, from the end of the last chapter, of course, he came within and he did the strike. We saw the prayer beads cut. So did he get a actual strike in or did he dodge it? Now that you've entered my domain, you're mine. We see the reactions and a double page spread showcasing. Yeah, I figured that. So he managed to cut the beads, but Inshun managed to dodge. He did manage to dodge by leaning back heavily. Junsuke is surprised by it. Ha. Okay, damn kid. Alright, so he saw my drawing strike coming. Sorry, Hayashizaki. And now he's grabbed his spear, so now he's gonna pull it out and come down while he's defenseless or, whatever, quote unquote. I'm guaranteeing he's not defenseless. You've got an interesting technique. Oh, he's bowing it back. Okay. But speed alone won't work on me. Okay, so he dug it out. Now he's going forward with it. He wasn't simply dodging, but he's countering. Hayashizaki isn't in a good position for this. Here it comes. All right. So Junsuke doesn't seem overly worried. Next page, his eye. All right, we see him react. Stomps his foot to the ground. Boom, and we do get a shot from Inshun as he seemingly twirls around with his sword and blocks the thrust from the spear. I think we're getting a reaction shot. What did he just... And now it's back in its sheath? I see. Seems I was the one acting like a smartass all along. Alright, see? Self-awareness. We like it. His reactions. His body work. And all of his skills, he's already on the urge of surpassing human limits. Alright, so he's acknowledging him, but now he's going to draw again. No need. Let me guess. To hold back. Oh man, look at the aura farming from after that panel of no need. And we just see it's almost engulfed in flames. Like he's giving off this aura of fire. And he's just doom, and his eyes and the silhouette, the shadows. Man, the art is good here. Let's see. So no need. for child's play any longer. Okay, alright. So is he going to go all out? Huh? Alright. Everyone reacting. Everyone shocked. Time cutter? Oh. Oh, he finally got him right across the shoulder. Right across the shoulder. Seems to be a fairly deep cut. He didn't cut his arm off, but it seems to definitely be damaging. First blood belongs to Junsuke. And boom, cut. Double page spread. The spaces between moments of time. Invisible to the human eye. That is what my sword cuts away. The domain of the gods. Alright, so we're getting a flashback. Decades prior, in his youth, Junsuke trained at the sword with his father nearly every day at the village shrine. Okay, we're seeing his father, Asano Kazuma. Right, that's all for morning training. Let's pay our respects to Muijin-sama and head on back, Tommy. Yes, father. Tamijimuro. Later, Hajizaki Junsuke. Okay, so he changed his name. His father was a pious man and skilled with the sword, as his son Tamijarumaru admired him. Come on, Tommy. Say your prayers to Mijon-sama. The gods were the ones who created the world. There's times when being skilled with a sword won't do you any good. But it's at times like those that the gods keep this earth and everything that lives on it safe. Alright, fair enough. So his father was a God-fearing man. That's the impression we're getting. His father was a God-fearing man and stuff, right? So, yeah. Yeah, so, okay. So where did he come to this idea of going beyond the gods? Gods made the world. His father, object of his admiration. The massive sacred tree which he offered his prayers to. Getting some Inuyasha vibes here. Seemed to Junsuke as well to be a divine presence. So divine that it made Junsuke pray to a god he had never ever seen. However, his father was betrayed. Oh shit. Alright, this dude's got like crazy hair. Oh, and he's got lips. Okay, so yeah. His father was cut down. Oh, jeez. Is that all? Sheesh, what a wimp. I've heard Asano Kazuma was skilled at the sword, but he didn't even stand a chance against my sneak attack. Oh, buddy sneak attacked him. Father! Uh-oh, his pious father. Would you happen to be Asano's son? Was cut down before Tamijimaru's own eyes. Help me, gods! And he soils himself. You poor little thing. In this world, the weak die first. That's the way the gods made it. Since I took your pathetic father from you, I'll leave you with a little something in return. Something that'll never go away. And that's how he got his scar? Proof that you are weak. So he let him live. He didn't kill him. He scarred him for life across his face. Like, remember, the gods can't save you or your weak father. You know, weakness is born and bred in humanity. And so, okay, so he lost faith in the gods because the gods didn't protect him nor his father from this evil man and stuff like that. Okay, fair enough why he's got the attitude he does. My name's Shakigami Shuzen. You'd better remember it, kiddo. The day the god he believed in, the god that should have saved him. Because you won't be free from the fear of me. Until the day you die. Okay, he definitely killed him. Died. Along with his father. Yeah, alright, this backstory's making a lot of sense. And thus, all that remained in the heart of Tamijarumaru was sadness and the fear that carved into him by the hateful sword. And, I assume we see his mother crying there in silhouette over his father's corpse. And despair in the god he believed in. My father was killed before my own eyes, and I couldn't do a thing. I'm going to kill him. Yeah, definitely. Okay, we're getting a flashback. If the gods won't do anything for me, then I've got to become as strong as them and kill him myself. And this is where he got his entire ideology from. Which makes sense, you know what I mean? He grew up to believe in one thing. And, once again, children are impressionable. More so than adults. Though, an adult can still have, like, this is why we call them midlife crisis and stuff like that. And something, major life changes can obviously affect you and your decision making and what you want out of life, you know? You can get steered on a different path and you can be completely lost with what to do with yourself. You know what I mean? Children usually go simple and they forge a new path, whether right or wrong, like Junsuke here is doing. He immediately went, okay, obviously my way of life and my father's way of life was wrong, so I need to do something about it immediately. And their first childlike reaction, the first thought that comes into their heads, is generally what forges their new path in life, for better or for worse. Adults, generally speaking, we stay lost for a while because we're not sure of ourselves, because now we're questioning all our decisions that led us up to a point where we're in a bad place, and now we don't trust ourselves to make a good decision going forward. Or we still have that childlike stupidity, and that's why people get married like 4 or 5 times. You know what I mean? They end up with a bunch of stepchildren. They end up with being, a baby mama or baby daddy to multiple kids. None of them get along and stuff like that. Like, they find themselves by their 40s, late 40s into their 50s, with just a big mess on their hands because their coping mechanisms and their life decisions was based on impulse, by trying to, after having a negative experience, they try to fix it, both men and women, and it's almost childlike in that decision making, the same way as Junsuke here, where he immediately said, okay, this trauma happened, so I immediately need to make an entire major life decision based on what trauma happened, and it's a cause and effect, and it's almost instantaneous, it's almost immediate, where, as I said, mature adults sort of, I don't want to say wallow in self-pity, though they do that as well, but generally speaking, they sit down and, even if they're in a bad place, in a negative headspace, they reflect on it and they recognize they don't know what to do with themselves. And then it usually takes a lot of time to figure it out, or once again, they have a midlife crisis. One of the two, but we're seeing that here in chapter 42. We're seeing that, A few years later, alright, so we're seeing a young Junsuke training. Tamijimaru had been studying under Higeshin Goyobudia at Tatoka Castle, and spent day and night training with the sword, as if he were possessed. Eventually, in his desire to acquire more and more strength, he turned to studying the human body itself. Bodies that are still mostly intact are best for learning what's inside of a human. Man can't become stronger without first learning what he himself is. Jesus. Okay, so he studied human anatomy in a very, very sick kind of way. And so a few years later, Bones, oh man, this looks creepy. Alright. So he cut open bodies. So he was performing autopsies to be better at killing and better at understanding. It's definitely, but it's done in a very morbid, very sick way. Bones, 206 in the stone page spread. Okay, muscles, 640. The connect tissue between them. Humans aren't like most other creatures since they walk about on 2 legs. Remarkably well structured, almost too well. I'll manipulate every fiber and every sin in my body consciously and completely to unlock its full power and bring forth the ultimate sword art. Okay, so he became obsessed. I'll master every single facet of this profoundly complex creature that I am, until I'm strong enough to surpass the God that never helped me, nor gave me anything. And that was chapter 42, continuing in chapter The Unloved. I'm the Joker, baby. Yeah, pretty much. He's definitely got that Joker, Hisoka vibes going on with the hair, with the look, with the crazed look, with the smile, with the lipstick. Yeah, he definitely has that look. So that's the end of chapter 42. Munagi says, I mentioned it in DMs. You should read the chapter after the fight officially ends for closure. We'll see. We'll see how far we get and how long the stream goes for. Because as I said, the meds aren't doing me any favors for long exposure to the lights and stuff like that and reading on the screen. So we'll see how long I can last. We'll have to see. Realist Medell said, it's Joker, baby. Yeah, I saw that. It's Joker, baby. So chapter 42, initial Yeah, okay, I didn't expect a flashback, realistically, but I suppose at this point we're going to get it because this is going to mean that the fights are either going to be a little longer or the fights are going to be sort of like pacing and chapter-wise because we've been basically getting each fighter's backstory in the fight. Record of Ragnarok style, Kengan Ashura style, stuff like that, right? But we seemingly are getting almost the complete backstory of most characters in these fights. So that means that when we finally start match or round 2, there shouldn't be a lot of pages dedicated to the, like spreading it out and stuff like that. It should be mostly they fight, which I don't know if that's for better or for worse, but yeah. Let's see. Managi said, understanding human anatomy was a common practice of executioners prior to the guillotine for the cleanest decapitation. Absolutely. And that makes a bunch of sense. But, this guy took it to a very morbid level. Like, the reasoning behind it is for morbid curiosity on how to surpass the gods and stuff. Like, it's coming from trauma, so it's not healthy. Do you know what I mean? Like, it makes sense as to why he's doing it, but it's also, like, coming from a very trauma-induced reasoning. And Medell says, also, this backstory is a twist on his actual legend where he achieves swordsmanship through his dreams via the gods. Oh, well, that's actually kind of fun that they are sort of flipping it on its head. Which, once again, Tenkaichi's already done in the first couple of fights, so I appreciate that. Where, once again, to expect the unexpected. But yeah, chapter 42, I guess I didn't expect the majority of the chapter to be a flashback, but I guess we're into the flashback now, and it seems like for chapter 43, we're still into it. The other chapters were a little bit better. 42's okay. I'm more interested in the fight itself than the backstory right now, but maybe that's just me. Anyways, we'll just move straight on to chapter 43 here. Chapter 42 is fine. I understand that we're going to be getting these backstories, but I'm more of I want to see the fights. You know what I mean? I want to actually stay within the action. So, but like any tournament manga, this is when we get our relevant backstories. So it's fine as long as we wrap it up here early in chapter 43, the Unloved. And then we jump back to the fight. Let's see. So starting off chapter 43, let's make sure we update it. Yeah, we updated the stream to say we're on chapter 43. Okay. As he approached 19, Junsuke would fast for days at a time. Yeah, fasting sucks. I had to do that to give blood the other week, and it was awful. And now I gotta do it. I don't know if I have to fast again at the end of the month, but I gotta give more blood. It sucks. All for the sake of honing the sensations within his body and bringing out the power to kill gods from within. Yeah, intermittent fasting is apparently, like, good for your muscles. Anyways. And so the day came. Oh, there's our Joker. There's the dude who's ripping off the Samurai Joker. Isn't there a Batman comic like Ninja Joker and Ninja Batman or whatever? Or is that just fan art? Anyways. I've been waiting for you. Sakagami Shuzen. I came because you called me out here. Oh, he requested him. But are you really that boy from way back then? Today, man, he's all skin and bones. I'll avenge my father's death. Oh ho ho! You hardly even look the same. So he's like a decade older. But now I remember. The scar that I gave you. You did. It's thanks to you I was able to come this far. When I got this scar, I felt the urge deep within to become powerful enough to reach even the gods. Now, he does look like Carlos Medell here. He looks very malnutrition, but of course he's honing himself with the fasting. But, we'll see. Alright, so he's getting the vibe. He's feeling the aura from the 19-year-old Junsuke. At this moment, alarm bells sounded within Shunzen's head. Why does he have his sword sheathed when he's ready to kill me? And even still, what is the force that's brimming with confidence coming at me? Hehe. Very nice. Okay, so he's not going to back down. He's excited by this prospect. So he's drawing his sword. Then, at that very moment, boom, 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 boom. Okay, was it a lightning strike to the sacred tree? So it's at the site of his father's death, right by the Torii Gate, and they're both shocked by this. So something happened, and now the tree's about to fall on both of them. Ha! Having lightning strike down at the very moment. You really are unloved by the gods. Okay, so Shinsuke turned to face the fallen tree. So it was a lightning strike on the sacred tree at that very moment. Okay, this is crazy. The crazy coincidence. And now he's going to strike while his back is turned. You are unloved from the gods. Which, once again, he admits early in last chapter that he got his father due to a sneak attack. So this guy might not even be as strong as his father was. Shinsuke did not turn to look back at the slash coming toward him. However, the more than 900 bones and muscles within him. There's more than 900 bones and muscles. Oh, combined. Began to move efficiently and perfectly. And double page spread. Boom. Oh, it looks like he cut the tree. Did he cut the tree right down the middle? Oh, wow. So he drew the sword and boom, cut the burning, falling tree right down the middle. And, oh, did he go... Boom. So he did an entire 180 swing, starting here, went like this, and completely went behind him without looking. So he drew, sliced the tree, and then sliced the Joker reject in half. At that moment, he did. Okay, that's really fucking badass. That's really fucking cool. Alright, that's cool. He drew his sword so blindingly fast that no human could ever have sensed it. That was truly a strike meant to reach the gods. And now we're back to the fight. Okay, we're halfway through the chapter and we're back to the fight. Let's go. So, Inshun is sweating bullets, obviously, now, because he just got... It wasn't that deep. I mean, it was a deep cut, but it didn't take his arm, so... What just happened? Alright, we're back to the fight. What the hell? Did he cut me? Yeah, there we go. Learn some humility. Wow. Hayashizaki's EI is wicked. No human can sense the speed I move at. This is my sword to kill the gods. Your sword to kill the gods? Ha. Alright, so we're back with Kokyo. Ha. Pretty insane for an old man like him. Alright, so we're getting the reaction from everyone. So this is Hayashizaki's EI. Humans receive information through their eyes, ears, and skin. But it takes time for it to reach the brain, even if that time is small. That slash, I presume, was carried out within that small frame. Truly, terrifyingly, and wonderful. His slashes are impossible for a human to avoid. Alright, so it's sort of like, we're basing this sort of on like the concept of the swing from Jiroda, Arashiyama, and Kengan. Which I don't mind, okay? This is all supernatural. I mean, last match we had a dude still beheaded who still raised up his sword. You know, like, craziness. Slashes are impossible for a human to avoid, alright? Cool. So, Bomi's going for it again. Wow, you really got it in you, Junsuke. Now win this match with style. Inshun's gone completely cold. Inshun, alright, so the monks are worried. Humph, we warned you about this. Alright, so the monks are sort of like, it serves him right, almost. Ultimately, Inshun's still just a lad. All his energy is gone from just taking the one hit. He's not fit to shoulder the pride of Hozo-in. If he suffers such a disgraceful loss, Hozo-in will be finished. Alright, so he managed to block it. Oh, so Junsuke and Hozen are right up close. He's got the spear in two hands, and he's blocked Junsuke's strike for now. But he's the one sweating. This dude is scary. Coming at me with a slash I can't see. There's no way I won't get hit. Junsuke, what happened to all that vigor you had, Inshun? Alright, he's talking trash. Finally learned to respect the masses a little. Alright, I like this. I like this because he's talking the crap. He's talking smack back at him. And I do appreciate that. Because he needs it. He 100% needs it. Haha. Seems I'm not doing what my spear wants today. Humph. Then this match is mine. Alright, he's flexing his arms. He breaks the guard. His energy's down to nothing now. But it still don't sit right with me. My time cutter, which is impossible to react to, wasn't able to kill him like I was aiming to. Oh, so he was aiming. So he still managed to dodge it. even if it was dumb luck, my perfect god-killing slashes shouldn't have even a single gap. Okay, so he was, man, even though he claimed before, like, he didn't feel right about killing an 11-year-old, he was like, this strike should have cut him in two and should have been the end, but it wasn't. Damn it. If Inshun doesn't do something, he will lose. This is fine. Alright, so the old man's speaking up. Inshun needs to face off against one able to place him in a dilemma. Alright, so this is, as I said before, someone to force the prodigy back him into a corner so he can unlock his true potential, you know? In order to be able to return to his golden age. Return to his golden age? What do you mean, Inai? Is he not still only 11 years old? And he's dripping a lot of blood. Like, once again, that was not a shallow cut. That's a lot of blood. Alright, the crowd's reacting. It seems to be a one-sided fight now. Is he really just a child? Alright, so he's still smirking. This is insane. I've never fought someone stronger than the master before. What, says Junsei? Fighting you. I think I'm starting to hear it more. Yeah. This guy's voice. Okay, he's talking about his spear. So this is a very, very Bleach, very, well, there's other series that do this where, like, I'm one with the sword. I can hear the crying of my weapon, of my sword, crying out, like, to be one with my blade, to be one with my weapon, you know, and fully commit and strike, you know, to reach nirvana of the blade, almost, you know. I haven't heard it in a long time. Its voice. Junsuke doesn't seem shocked by it. His talent is fundamentally unlike the talent of the masses conceive of. Inshun was at his strongest when he was 7 years old. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's some insanity. Impossible. He was his strongest when he was 7. There's no way. Truly, he can only be called one loved by the gods. Okay, so we have the God Slayer. Alright, I like the theme here. We have the one who was blessed with the natural talent, and we have the one who fought against the blessing of gods and doesn't believe. One hard work versus prodigy, you know? The Gate of Celestial Awakening. Ah, yes. Which should have fucking won the match. Which Master Iso no Kami only opened after such a long journey. If I had to guess, he was born standing under its posts. Okay, so we're going to have another Celestial Awakening. That's right. I feel like I knew you better before. As if you were my own twin brother. You're the only one who made me realize why I was born. Let me hear your voice again. Partner, we can do it, can't we? Become more completely one. Alright, this is some Zanpakuto level shit, and I love the dark silhouette and just showcasing the spear in the spotlight of this double page spread near the end of the chapter. This looks really freaking cool. This looks really good. I like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The hell's going on here? Now I'm the one feeling the pressure, says Junsuke. So Junsuke's like, whoa. Alright, he's emanating that aura against me. Alright. I still can't take him too lightly. And he thinks to himself right now, there isn't any reason for me to feel like I would lose. However, alright, so he's feeling, his heart recognizes the danger, the anxiety. My instincts are telling me I need to kill this monster. Right here, right now. This creature will very soon be in a realm beyond the human limits. End of chapter 43. Okay. Alright. So he is, the gate before his eyes. So another martial artist is going to open the gate of Celestial Awakening. Alright, I'm good with that. Okay. Chapter 43 was definitely, I'm going to say so far, I want to say the best chapter. So far, from 39 to 43 right now. 43 had the best pacing. It was the most interesting. It had the most, like, depth of both sides of both characters. It wasn't necessarily just focused on Junsuke. We get some focus on Inshun as well, so it carries itself a lot better. It's an even split between both characters, sort of matching each other's pedigree and aura right here. It's still anybody's match. I like that. So I think chapter 43 so far is the best chapter of match 7. But, I mean, once again, we're only on chapter 44. So Yeah, not a whole lot of negative things to say about Chapter 43. Chapter 43 was pretty awesome. So, yeah, I think that's all I have to say about, as I said, we're reading through, so there's not really any, it's not really a review. I'm just trying to get in any, like, last-minute thoughts before we move on to each chapter, if that makes sense. Oh, man. I really hope I get used to these meds soon with their side effects. And it's funny because I didn't feel this, they didn't bother me this much. I really should have done this yesterday, but I ran out of time. I should have done this on Labor Day. But I can't turn off that light because it would be way too bloody dark on the screen. But the light shining at me is really, really giving me a headache. So that sucks. Might take another break before we start chapter 44. Apologies for that, guys. I'd love to be able to sit here, and just keep on reading through and stuff like that. That's why I'm trying to hydrate and stuff, because I'm supposed to hydrate extra with this medication I'm on. But it's like, side effects are real. Once again, I just started the medication last week, so it's I have a couple of pills I've been taking, and I guess the flare-ups are just hitting me a little worse. Of course, the one time I decided to stream, like I've been putting this stream off for a few weeks and stuff like that. I've been putting off streams in general, but I've been able to record and stuff mostly just fine. You know what I mean? But for some reason, I guess, of course, I decided to do it today, and I felt fine the hour before I said, yeah, I'm gonna stream. I felt fine, and now all of a sudden it's like, whoa! Now everything's getting to me. Now I got dizzy spells. Now I got a headache. Oof. Yeah. Alright. Let's catch up with the chat before we start on chapter 44. I think we'll try to get through 44. Maybe we'll take another break right after 44, maybe. Or maybe we'll take a break. Once we catch up with the chat, maybe we'll take another break. Sorry for that, guys. I think we're going to have to take a break almost every 40 minutes to an hour. Just to rest my eyes from the screen a little bit. Just from the lights. Let's see. So, Managi said, understanding human anatomy was common. Oh, we already read that. Managi said, it's a series of 2 animated films. Oh, the Ninja Batman stuff? Okay. Samurai Batman or whatever. Alright, cool. Yeah, I thought I saw something about that, so I did. I remember seeing, like, artwork for it or whatever, and I wasn't sure if it was official or not. Managi said, surprise, the 11-year-old is washed-up has-been who peaked when he was 7. Dun dun dun. I mean, that's kind of cool. I mean, not gonna lie, that's kind of that's very. It's interesting. I think I would have preferred they argue that he's like 15 right now and he peaked when he was 11 rather than he peaked when he was 7 and he's currently 11. He does not look like an 11-year-old. I'm sorry, he's too tall. He doesn't look like an 11-year-old at all and doesn't talk like an 11-year-old at all. So I would have bought a high school, like a 10th grader. I'm not buying a 6th grader. You know what I mean? But anyways, I think that's more like the Kenpachi. Like Kenpachi was better and sealed himself away because like he wanted to enjoy the fights more and he didn't want to. He was at his strongest. He was just born too strong, and then he ended up like locking himself up, like locking away his own power so he could continue enjoying fighting, because otherwise he would have became like a Saitama who's like too powerful and then almost gets depressed. So as a result, he like blocks himself, like he puts out mental blocks and actual blocks for his own strength, which he did on purpose when we first introduced to him in the Soul Society in Bleach. He does this on purpose, as we're shown, but he also has mental blocks that were put there subconsciously for himself, you know? So that's definitely really cool. But yeah, so before we get on to chapter 44 here, entitled The Gate Before His Eyes, yeah, I'm going to have to take another break. Sorry about that, guys. Really sorry about that. I guess I just... Man, oh man. This sucks. I finally decided to do a stream, and it's just... Oh, yeah. So we'll take like maybe 10 minutes tops, 5 to 10, and we'll be right back. Hopefully that little break will be enough. I don't think I can turn down this light any further. No, I can't. So that light's got to be... And if I do that, it's a little better, but I think it's a combination of the light and the screen. So, I wonder if I do this. I wonder if I... Yeah, I mean, by the looks of what OBS is showing me, that's not terrible. I've moved the light sort of to be unfocused on my face. We'll see if that helps after I close my eyes for a few minutes. And we'll see if that works. Yeah, of course I get all the damn side effects. Getting old sucks, guys. Don't get old. Don't get old. Or do what my father's friend does, who hasn't been to the doctor since he was like 40. So he's on no medication. He's on no pills. He could have like 16 things wrong with him, but he's like, I'm totally fine. You know what I mean? But it's like he hasn't done blood work. He hasn't been to the doctor. He hasn't been for anything. So he's not on anything. Meanwhile, I'm only in my late 30s or mid 30s, and I'm on like 3 different pills. Well, 4 right now. 2 are temporary, but I'm on a couple medications already, and I haven't even hit 40. So, yet, but they ain't over yet. So yeah, sorry that it's a little darker, but hopefully that'll mean I can read like more like 3 chapters going forward. So yeah, anyways, we'll set up the be right back thing, and I'll be back in like 5 to 10. Alright, guys. So, sorry that was a little longer, but I decided to go to McDick's. Decided to go to McDick's to a little bit of salt, a little bit of sugar might help out. Not that that's obviously a recommended idea for the most part, right? But to be able to do the stream right now and stuff like that, I think just a little bit of sugar and salt in my system might, a little bit of grease might just, might perk me up a little bit more. Because I really want to enjoy these chapters rather than, you know, getting a headache, so. Apologies for eating on stream. But that way we don't cancel the stream. That way we don't rush it. You know? And I should be able to read everything at my own pace, and hopefully it helps with the headache and stuff. Full stomach and all that stuff. See, I don't have anything pre-cooked. So unfortunately I was like, well, what can I do about that? And I said, well, get ourselves a little burger, you know, something just quick and easy and relatively cheap, you know, so, yeah, so, yeah, get that out of the way there. As I said, apologies for eating on stream. I'm not a very pretty eater by any means, but this will make it so that we can enjoy the stream and get through it. Once again, there's no rush. You know what I mean? I don't work tomorrow. I haven't been working for months, actually, so, which is very dangerous because I have no money. So I don't know how I'm paying for this next month, but it is what it is. The good thing, too, about getting, like, McDonald's or any real fast food at, like, late at night, like it's 11 o'clock, is generally, it either goes one of two ways, I find. It's either it's fresh and hot as hell, or it's shit. And right now it's fresh and hot as hell. You know what I mean? Because there's only like two, 3 customers every 10 minutes or so. So there's no reason for it to be cold. There's no reason for the fries not to be fresh and crisp. You know? Misk Content is in here. Hey Misk. Been a while, my man. Said, a bit busy this evening. All good. So just popping in to leave a like. Thank you very much. Once again, guys, hit that like button. And say I'm happy to see you're finally reading this fight. It's a good one. I've heard that it's a very good fight. And so far, I'm liking it. I like the dynamic between the two fighters, so. And funnily enough, I think I got better stakes in this because I'm voting for the guy that I don't want to win, you know? So, it's either going to turn out the way I think it is, from a narrative perspective, and my score or predictions will be another W for me, or the guy that I like more will win, and still, like, so my score gets, like, I take an L, but a cooler character survives, so, you know. There's a silver lining with regardless of the outcome, and I think that's what's got me more invested in this fight, maybe. Very tasty. Managi says, eat them fries before they get cold. Oh, trust me, I was already eating them on the way. I got a McDonald's really close. That's why I just took a few extra minutes out of my 10-minute break. Which ended up being more like 20. But, is what it is, right? And as I said, guys, apologize for eating on stream, but I figured rather than make you guys wait another 10-15 minutes while I eat, you know, I think we can just sort of continue on. Start chapter 44 here. Where were we? Yeah, we'll start chapter 44 after I take one more bite. As I said, sometimes you get those two options with McDonald's or any fast food joint, and sometimes shit just is good, you know? Nice and fresh. Anyways, alright. So chapter 44 is the gate before his eyes. And this is the panel from the last chapter. They're facing each other down, but of course, Inu Han has Inoue here has completely manifested himself. He's one with his spear, you know? He's reverting back to his golden age. As it stands, there isn't any reason for me to feel like I'd lose. Shinsuke is finally sweating. But my instincts are signaling me that this creature will very soon be in a realm beyond human limits. We get a double-page spread. The close-up of the pupil is great. The choreography is really nice. Look at that, just from the foot, from the worm's eye view, and just stepping forward for a thrust into the realm, into his zone. We get the reaction from the people. He's barreling forth just like a bullet. And more importantly, what is the sense of oneness I feel between him? Between them. So between the spear, they're like one being. So he himself has become the spear. It's his Zanpakuto, you know? Okay. And here he comes. So we've got the sword starting to draw, so he's recognized it. There's the circle, here's the range. He's obviously going to do something. So he jumps forth. Let's go. Partner Shinsuke notices something. Let's go, partner. Is he letting go? Is he going to hua and then go to punch him or something? I don't know. So we get a huge double-page spread where he's seemingly dodging all the blade strikes and doing some breakdancing moves, going forth with the spear like it's a whip, and Shinsuke keeping up, but neither one of them getting ahead of one another. Oh, I'm wrong. Shallow cuts on Shinsuke's face and both his arms, one on his shoulder, one on his upper arm. Okay. Son of a bitch. Alright, so he's acknowledging him. He's moving like a completely different person than before. So he changed fighting styles sort of halfway through, so he's unaccustomed to how he's going to fight. Fair enough. With all the finesse of a wild animal. And these thrusts he's using now. Their angle. Their speed. And their timing. As well as these. It's almost spiraling. Curving trajectories. Oh, wow. And now he's got another cut right across his torso. They're shallow cuts, but they're still drawing blood. And he's unable to seemingly keep up with it. They're surpassing my expectations in all regards. I can hardly believe that I would be left without any space to draw my sword. So he's got, he's got his sword sheathed because that's his style. Batujutsu is his style. But he's unable to utilize it with the range and the attacks that are being thrust at him. I like that. He's trying to seal off the chance for not only defending, but attacking, offensive and defensively. Okay, that's actually really cool. Man, this is still anybody's game here. Now the ref's saying, What in tarnation? Because all of a sudden, we're there in the Midwest. Look at my trucker hat. Is this really the same snot-nosed kid that was getting curb stomped before? Seems like the boy is showing his true character now. Of course, he's awakened. It's as if he's a single creature with a spear for a fang. And we saw that, the molding of them, almost like an aura. So this is your spear fighting. Is it Inshun? And now the monks are noticing that this is it. Inshun once used those same movements against me when he nearly killed me. Ine. Alright, so the old monk master. Is this what you meant by Inshun's true ability? It's not quite perfect yet, but that man's Iai has not... That man's... I hate when it's double, like the sentence structure makes sense, but it sounds weird saying double that, man's Iai has knocked against his tightly closed gate is beyond doubt. The reason for that is because I failed as an adult. But now he is trying to open it once again. The gate leading to the Bushin that was sealed shut from that day on. Okay, I love the tracking of the eyes. You know what I mean? It's a really nice shot. It's a really nice panel. So the old man is blaming himself. It's very much, we're doing the Kenpachi Unohana thing here. You know, and I'm here for it because it's actually interesting. Kind of has a bit of a problem power scaling in the Bleach verse, but here it's going to work a little better because we don't have hundreds of chapters of, wait a minute now, you know? So he sealed it off, and now it's like, oh, now we're going to do this. And now, okay, so we see Ine, obviously, like, I'm going to guess by the looks of his, like, he goes from old man to younger man, so I'm going to guess this is at least a decade ago. Oh, 11 years ago. Okay, so when the kid was born, pretty much. Hosen Kuafukuji. So now we're getting his backstory. Okay. Chapter 44, we're getting his backstory. That's fair. That's cool. So let's see. What's the backstory? To think, I'd be left to raise my younger brother's grandson. Oh, wow. The reason for Inshun's coming to Hozo Inn was the death of his father. Okay, so his younger brother's grandson. So his nephew died. So why isn't the younger brother taking care of him? What a poor thing to lose his parents at such an early age. Can I really raise him in their stead? Okay, so he lost both his parents, his mom and his dad, which would be his nephew and, you know, niece by marriage. But, or the other way around. But still, where's your younger brother then? Where's the actual grandfather? After having only just lost his parents, what he showed interest in was not other people, and he was already walking at less than one. Oh, stop, don't. Goes forward to grab the spear, and he knocks it over. Oh no. The spear sticks in the ground. My word. It was as if the spear had come down to Inshun of his own will. An infant that had not learned to speak, and a weapon that could not speak, in that moment. They understood each other more than they could with words. As time went on, this is feeling very Record of Ragnarok, like, nay, he was born to be loved by the spear. As time went on, holding the spear for the first time in his life, young Inshun mastered its techniques at an unthinkable rate. And as we can see, he's beating everybody. And at the mere age of 7, Inshun had bested all the monks in Hozo Inn. Ahaha, you all stink at this. You gotta listen to your spear more, and use it in a way that makes it happy. Okay, so he can hear It's like N from Pokemon. He can hear the will of the spear. He can hear it. Unbelievable. He's only 7 years old. Far from a prodigy, he's something else entirely. Fair. It's the eyebrow monk. Use it in a way that makes it happy. So he's acknowledging it. He was born special indeed. Born with the ability to communicate with the spear. That world where the man whom I worship like a god is. Which, of course, was, yeah, okay. This boy is standing before its entrance at this very moment. So he was right there, right there. However, his unnatural strength paired with his uninhibited personality. Well, because his arrogance. Granted, I mean, when you're besting adults at that age, it's just like, okay, well, this is easy. You guys are all just shit, you know? Proved dangerous both for those around him and for himself. I like the silhouetting here in the flashback. They envied him and feared him, as they would. This is the classic story. We always get these type of backstories. Like, oh, somebody's super talented, so that will always bring fear and jealousy and stuff, right? And so Inshin found himself all alone among the other disciples. Ultimately, okay, he's drawn blood. Ine-sama, please stay with us. Oh, did he? Oh, he's sweating. Did he nearly kill him? Because we know he's alive. But he seemingly has drawn blood and he's shocked by this. Hurting his quote-unquote grandfather. Hopefully that food helps. It's seeming to help. Maybe the 20 or so minute break also helped. Inshin's talent came to nearly kill the only man he had ever formed a bond with. Okay, so he practiced against him, but obviously went too crazy. Why? Why does this always happen? From then on, Inshin stopped listening to his spear. Okay, so he was practicing, and he nearly, as he said, like the person who raised him, he nearly killed him due to it. So he stopped listening to the spear. All right, so he distanced himself. He still fights, but the gate which led on to the Bushin was right before his eyes. Guess I'll go pick on Doi-kun or something today. But before he ever opened it, he stepped away from the summit. So he was right there. He would have entered it by age 8, is what they're arguing here. So that's why he was in his prime when he was 7? But still, I can hardly believe it. I mean, 7, his body wouldn't have even been... Yeah, I'm questioning that. He's not like a Saiyan, like Gohan or something that's like... This would be muscle atrophy 101. It only goes to show that he is indeed special from birth. Fair. Were he not in the domain of the Gate of Celestial Awakening, I would have no reason to bring an 11-year-old among such a brood of monsters as the Tenkaichi boasts. Fair enough. Okay, so he knows that by fighting once again, it's exactly what I said at the beginning of this fight, where he's going to be pushed and backed into the corner where he's got no chance but to unlock all his latent potential by being pushed. One fights too easily, and now when he's pushed, he's going to go beyond just his natural talent. He's going to go and reach up a summit, a pinnacle, the Gate of Celestial Awakening. So Inshin says, I'm a selfish man through and through. I may myself have let Inshin down, but the more he's forced to the limits in the battle, the more it gets my old blood pumping. I'm not sure if it will bring him happiness, but I cannot die without seeing his gift flourish. The miraculous talent, chosen by the cross spear of Hozo In. And that's a beautiful way to end the chapter, because we got the back. So now we have both backstories. We're on to chapter 45. This was a really good chapter. It's very classic, as I already said. It's really classic. story of anybody with talent, in shonen manga, in most mangas and stuff like that. We've seen that in almost any fighting mangas. History's Strongest Disciple, Record of Ragnarok, Kengan, Bleach, all these things, right? We've seen it in many of these. So it's not an original backstory, but it's always keeping it simple, keeping it basically drawn to one chapter. Gives us everything we need to know, and we don't need to expand upon it much more, because it's a very straightforward, almost bordering on a trope of a backstory when it comes to prodigies. But it works. It works. It's never handled poorly, and I like that the pacing was fine for it. And now with chapter 45, we'll be able to get right back into the action of the fight. So I'm actually pretty good with that. So those are my thoughts on 44. Let's update the stream and get right into 45 here. So update the stream with that. Chapter 45. And Managi says, Ethan Price for the... Yep, I finished eating. So thanks, guys. Apologies for having to go and then eat on stream and stuff like that. It seems to be working. I at least can maybe do another 2 chapters before another break. Maybe I should have gotten the medium. But everything's so expensive, and where I haven't been working, spending money on fast food is not ideal. Managi said it's also like Musashi and his dad. Yeah, exactly. We're seeing the talent of generations, Alright, so chapter 45. Let's get underway with it. Let's get underway with chapter 45 here. I'm not sure if it will bring him happiness. Alright, continuing off with the last chapter. Chapter 45, The Other Side. But I cannot die without seeing his gift flourish. Miraculous talent. Double page spread. Chosen by the cross spear of Hozo Inn. Alright, so his eyes still appear normal, but they're both sweating because they're both injured. Junsuke is on the defensive. Still taking hits, though, by the looks of it. And what is this sensation from the sidelines? Just now, something within Unshin. How fearsome, as says the crowd. Is this truly the level of control an undeveloped child has? The pure, uncorrupted Unshin is coming back to life. As he's dealing damage. I'm sorry, Cross Spear. I think I was just scared. Scared of being left alone all back then. You always tried to talk to me, but I gave up on listening to you. Well, yeah, because you following through would have killed the one person who gives a shit about you, so makes sense. The spear was in the wrong, so to speak. Unshin stopped. But now, as he looks at the spear, I'm sure we can go there. To the place I saw in that moment. The other side. And we're seeing the shot. He's about to do it. My body, he's going to unlock the gate of celestial awakening. This time, will it actually fucking work? You know what I mean? It seems to have failed every time. It failed the other guy. My body is melting into you. Okay, that's really cool. That is a nice full page shot. It's not a double spread. It's just one page of the cross and him like melting into it, and everything's turning into a liquefied as he merges with the spear. And they're watching. It's opening. Dun dun dun. Make me more free. Oh, look at those pupils. I'm hearing you. Can do it. Cross Spear. I'm hearing your will. He's fully done it. How long are you going to keep standing there, says Junsuke. Can he not sense that he just opened it? There. Oh, shit. Boom. Oh, and knocks up the tatama floors. Bang. He rips them up. He flipped the tatama straight up. Unshin to give himself a blockade, basically to create a blind spot. He's using them as a distraction, just resorting to such cheap tricks. Alright, but he's got his sword out. Boom. Cuts between them. And of course, here comes the thrust. Boom. He threw the spear. Just like I thought he was going to do last time. He chucked the spear. So he would have to defend against it. Boom. And it's knocked off balance. He threw it. Did he think that'd be enough to kill me? But now he's caught it in behind on the backside. So he basically chucked the spear. And then knowing he immediately rushed to jump and catch the spear as knowing it would be deflected. So he could catch it in midair. So he could go down. Oh, wow. And shock. Boom. Thanks to you. I can finally hear his voice. And look at the pupils. He's there. Hayashizaki. How did he get there? Boom, boom, boom. And here comes the barrage of strikes from midair against Junsuke, who seemingly to block a couple. But, oh man, he took, once again, they're deeper cuts this time. Man, he's taking a lot of hits now. Shit. I took some heavy damage. Yeah, like each cut individually isn't that impressive, but like 5 or 6 of them all at once. Holy shit. He's completely beyond the realm of human possibility now. Alright, so now he's talking to the spear. Go all wobbly on me, and... boom, and he's thrusting. Damn it. Wait. So Junsuke blocked it? He deflected? Wait. Inshun shocked. Everyone shocked. He knocked the spear away out of his hands. Boom. Gah. Now that I've sent it flying, he can't close in on me. Oh no, he's going to still close in, isn't he? No. Don't think I'll let you get away. So he knocked away his weapon, and he's going to use this as a chance to strike. Hozo in Inshun, if you're in the realm of the gods, I'll go, once again, his whole thing is to go beyond without the need of the gods. He's the god slayer, remember his epithet. I'll go even further beyond. If I can't, then what point is there to my life? That's true. Ever since he was a small boy and his father was killed, his entire, as I said, a trauma-based path choice for his path in life was to surpass without needing gods, without needing the gate of celestial awakening, in a sense. Time cutter. He's going to go. Once again, it should be faster than anything. And down comes the spear. Alright, that's a little double page spread. Okay. That's a little bit called Gale. Time cutter Gale is stopped by perfect timing. But the time cutter... Okay. Not that this isn't cool, but the fact that he could get the spear in the exact right position, and also the spear shouldn't be moving because the time cutter should be moving faster than in the split second. So the spear should, basically, if the spear was up here, when he starts the time cutter is already cut through before the spear can move, even while falling, even while gravity. It should almost be like pause. Hit the pause button. Shink. And then resume time. So I'm a little, because that's what we established with Junsuke's cuts. So I'm a little perturbed by this change in events. That actually worked. That's a little bit of coinkydink ridiculousness. Doubly so. One, the time cutter, when he launched time cutter, the spear wasn't even near his top hand. And then it was below both hands by the time he got the sword. So that goes against what we've established the time cutter can do. And supposedly he's trying to surpass that even. And number two is the fact that he managed to get the spear out of his range. And it looks like it's going into the crowd, by the way. It's going completely out of the arena. He rushes forward. You can argue that with the Gate of Celestial Awakening, that he would be able to, like, do the Spencer Reed, Sheldon Cooper, fucking Brainiac vision of all the physics and like Alan Kieske, like, I calculated exactly. So as the spear falls, it falls at a rate of 0.03 per second, and I should be able, if I get to this position in this amount of time, the spear should land right in my hand without even having to look. Let's say that the Gate of Celestial Awakening allows him to calculate all that in the split second that he didn't expect to lose the spear, and then it all did that. It's Coinky Dink times 2. As I said, that's what I'm saying. The young guy got that main character energy. That's why I chose him. So boom, double page spread. Everybody's shocked, especially Junsuke, where now his sword has been stopped and now is pointing to the ground because it's locked in. I mean, he can obviously pull it back, but it's locked into the spear and now pointing down. What? His spear? You couldn't figure out where he was going to land. I mean, once again, we can argue that the first part of my argument about the Quinky Dink is that he's one with the spear, so he knew exactly where it was going to land instantaneously, and he put himself in the position for it. Fair enough, but once again, the time cutter should have made it irrelevant. Anyways. And then he looks up, and boom, alright, he's doing some stripper pole level shit. Let's go. He's doing some Keelik shit from Soul Calibur 2. Oh, and this is the end of the chapter. If you couldn't figure that out, your sword won't touch me ever again. Oof. Chapter 45. If it weren't for the Coinky Dink, like the double Coinky Dink, one of which I can sort of accept, the second one not so much, not back to back. Because without both Coinky Dinks happen at the same time, and just so we're clear, Coinky Dink as in coincidence, two coincidence back to back feels like way too much plot armor. So this would be the best chapter of the fight if it weren't for that. If it weren't for back to back plot armor, or back to back coincidences that to combined make it feel like plot armor. Other than that, this could have been the best chapter. Still a very good chapter, even with that. So, yeah, and those are basically my thoughts on it too. So we'll immediately update this so we can go forward with chapter 46. After we check the chat really quick. Okay, nothing new in the chat. Excellent. Don't forget, guys, to hit that like button if you are enjoying the stream. Which, even with the about half hour's worth of breaks or so, still almost been going for 3 hours. My God. That being said, last time it was only 8 chapters. 8, wasn't it? It was only 8 chapters we had to read, and we're already on, will be 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 40. We're already on our 8th chapter. So, yeah, we're going at a decent pace. So, chapter 46 is Sai no Kawara. Alright, so we're ending up where we were. Your sword will never touch me again. I kind of don't like... I don't remember if they did this in previous chapters. I kind of don't like that the first page is a different angle of... I suppose month to month it would work, but reading through it, it feels like a waste of a page. Beginning of every chapter, that it's just a different angle from the end of the last... It's the last page done again every time with the same line and stuff like that. It feels a little like, no. Continue. You know? Maybe that's just me. I forget if they did that for every match or every chapter, but... Anyways. So, boom. Alright, he's kicking off because he's gonna... Alright, he's bowing it because he's gonna fling. Alright, I don't mind the acrobaticness of his style. And go. Alright, so Shinsuke pulls his sword back. You can't keep up with me. Of course, he has the Gate of Celestial Awakening, which, once again, lost. I think it should have won, but it lost last time. So, I would elsewise say, it's sort of like Prince of Tennis, I would have elsewise said, oh, pinnacle of perfection, he can't lose. And I would have been fine with it. But since the dude who should have won lost, and I'm still salty about it, I kind of want the gate to lose again. So damn it, Junsuke is no... Oh, man, and he got him. Seemingly he got him. Boom. Funnily enough, an acrobatic version of what he pulled off when he was like 19, he pulled off against the guy who killed his dad, the Joker ripoff. He cut the tree and all in one big 180 swing. We're getting a bunch of reaction shots. So this is the power of one chosen by the heavens. Then what am I? I'll leave you with a little something, right? The scar from the Joker. Something that'll never go away. He hit the scar again. Proof that you are weak. He hit the scar in the same spot. So he reopened the old scar. Let's see, what? Inshun, he's overwhelming him. Alright, so we're getting the reaction from the Hoshin people. We're getting from everybody. The first gate is already open. Now watch closely. For Inshun shall rapidly ascend to godhood. But he's still sweating pretty good. And he rushes forward against Junsuke. Hayashizaki can't read our movements the way he could before. I'll go everywhere the cross spear goes, even if that means going back to when no one could understand me. As long as I can hear its voice. Alright, so he's completely overwhelming him, yep, and he keeps taking all these shallow hits, like barely dodging fatal blows. Another tatama floor. He can be a little more respectful. I'm moving faster than my mind can think. So he's crossed the limit. It's sort of like what we've already described this as being like Ultra Instinct from, Dragon Ball and stuff like that. Similar idea. You go beyond your limits. It's as if something else is controlling me. Right now, I've ascended above the limits of human intellect. It's reaching, holy, reaching nirvana, And Foam, he cuts forward, still blocked, like Junsuke is barely keeping up. This can't be. Alright, so we're getting a monologue from Junsuke this chapter. This can't be. How have I been pushed so far back? And what's this? Sensation inside of me. It's just like what I felt back then. Oh, when his father was murdered. Alright, he's acknowledging something, then he cuts forward. Seemingly doing something, and Inshun halts. Boom, boom. Alright, people are shocked. Damn. Don't look like he's doing too hot. Hayashizaki ain't got a single move over the other guy now. Damn it. So he wasn't able to... so he halted right beforehand. He can read his movements. Is this how it ends again? Me helpless to do a thing? Completely powerless? Before one chosen by the heavens? Left pathetically quaking in my boots all over again? Alright, here's the comeback. Here's the comeback. And takes another blow. And yet I've built everything up to this. My research. My self-improvement. All those tiny little stones. Even knowing I had no special gifts. One at a time, surely and steadily, I've piled those stones up. So that one day they'd stand high enough to reach the gods. Oh, I like the symbolism of like building up like rocks or like each stepping stone that you've taken to lead to this path, and you're trying to get as tall as the of the sacred tree. You're trying to reach that height, almost, so you can stand equal to it rather than gazing up at it. I like the symbolism of that. That's really good. This is really good. Yes, that's all I've ever been able to do. So this is, once again, the natural talent versus the hard work. And even if it all seems hopeless, it's what I've got to keep going. If there's an insurmountable level of talent before me, ripe for my research, then I've got to study the how and the why of it, and add it to the pile. Okay, I like this. The monologue going. He's either going to die, or he's going to get an attack in at the end of the chapter. We're building to it. We're building good. building up, guys. We're building. Literally, I'll build that pile up. Yep. All right. I'll shut up now. I'll just keep reading. By taking everything this seemingly absurd gift of his has to offer. We're getting the stones again. Just controlling my flesh and bones isn't enough to reach his level. Every drop of blood, every single cell. Alright, now we're doing some Toriko shit. Until it hits those. I must push my will further. Alright, and foam, what's going on? And here comes the thrust straight to the head. Not completely dodged. Because we see the blood on the tip of the cross of the sphere. But he dodged the spear thrust. He must reach them. Right here and now. Double page. Reach the gods. Oh, look at that. All the stones. It's not just a little pile. It's so he could reach the sky. So we could reach the heavens. And boom, we're noticing it. Time cutter. This time. Come on. This time it should work. Is this? Yep. Acknowledge it, crazy Hisoka type character. Time cutter. Manji. Okay, I'm not sure what happened. He seemed to do it. He's doing it like a backwards, like an assassin strike. But I can't tell where he would have cut. Shocked faces by all. We're seeing Inshun on his Nirvana flower petal in the heavens. Then he looks. Okay, I like this. I really like this. This might be the best chapter. So, we're showing the symbolism of him piling up the stones, the dedication of hard work to reach where he can just get naturally, because he was born that way. We're seeing that he's catching up. He's now within his realm because he's looking over, and he's still below him, but now he's on his, like, he's in his realm. And all the shock. And did he cut him in the same spot again? He cut him in the same spot again, the same shoulder. He cut him even deeper than last time, by the looks of it. Oh, wow. And that's the end of the chapter. Okay, that's... Woohoo. Okay. Wow. Alright. Now that was the best chapter. That was the best chapter thus far. Easy in this fight. From 39 to 46, 46 is the best chapter. Easily. That was 2 thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. That was good. That was really good. Unagi says, Match 7, seasoned veteran beats on child for audience for political power. Pretty much. But that child is also stupidly plot armor broken. So, kind of fair. Medell says, the chapter's name is the actual name for the part of the underworld for stillborn children or children who die before their parents go to, and they stack stones to either enter heaven or atonement. I did not... Is that Chinese or Japanese? Like, is that... Because I know about Yomi, and I know about Izami trapped down there and stuff like that. And obviously I know about the Christian or Catholic purgatory and stuff like that. For stillborns and stuff, like Dante's Inferno style. But I was not aware of that information. Okay, cool. Well, that makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, I got nothing. As I said, you guys, I'm sure my excitement at reading panel by panel, page by page, came through. Nothing else to say. 46 was the best chapter. Let's move on to 47. I feel like the end of the fight is going to be chapter 49 at this point. I don't know how many chapters are released right now, but I feel like 49. 49 feels like the... Because any longer, and this will be... Would this make this... This will be the longest fight by chapter in the series, if that's the case. Because like last fight was only 8 chapters. 8 chapters from start to finish. And we're already on the 8th. We're passing the 8th right now. I have that right? 38, 30, yeah. Yeah, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Yeah, we're on the 9th chapter right now. Granted, maybe the last fight was shorter. Anyways. Alright. So let's, did I update that? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So let's continue. Chapter 47. Chapter 47, then so I don't go too nuts. I will rest my eyes. Well, just take a leak and stuff. I'll rest my eyes for a minute or two after we read 47. And then we'll go back from there. Alright, so chapter 47. Tenkaichi. So we're seeing, as I said, we're seeing how he's built the stones up towards the heavens. It's only ever been me and my cross spear up here. So what are you doing here? And then the next page, boom, here we go. Here we go, yeah. And this chapter opens up not with the page from last chapter. I like that. And then we're seeing the aftermath of the slash of time. See, this is better, rather than opening with the last. So, boom, and he did it backhand like an assassin. Like instead of drawing it this way, he drew it that way. And boom, he cut him again. Shink, and he alright, so he sheathed the sword again. Inshun backs away. Do my eyes deceive me? Alright, so the whole crowd. What? He landed a hit. Unbelievable. To think a mere mortal could claim the upper hand for even a moment. It should be impossible. Who could dream of surpassing Inshun now that he's reopened the gates? Well, once again, remember, guys, the gates lost. The sword guy, the dude who's literally considered like the sword, lost after opening the gates. Remember that. Remember that. So why did he think that this isn't the pinnacle of perfection? That, you know, like it's not the be all and end all. You watched it lose. So, and now he's bleeding, he's sweating bullets, and he only took 2 major hits, but those 2 major hits, that adds up to all the damage. What was that? What did he do? I can't believe this. Why can't I see him drawing his sword anymore? Alright, he's freaking out. Let's go. Hey, Mr. Prodigy. The shit talking. You feeling a little flustered? Looks like I finally managed to get a blow in, huh? For a second there, I actually caught up to you. What the heck are you talking about? Alright, Inshun trying to talk smack back. You think you caught up to me? That's hilarious. Guess I'll just have to leap to even greater heights. Heights that a nobody like you could never dream of reaching. I like that we're showcasing from the bottom, where he says a nobody like you, and we see the broken tatama floors, and looking now at the rafters of the ceiling, could never dream of reaching. I get what you're doing here, paneling. And double page spread. I'll climb even higher than heaven. And here he... What's with the mouths? The mouths are open on the floor. I don't get the symbolism of the mouths, but alright. Huh. The hell? I'm listening to your voice, Crossspear. Now more than ever. All is oneness. Alright. Full Metal Alchemist style, let's go. And he's thrusting forward. Shinsuke, are you going to be able to pull it off again, my guy? He and his spear are even more in unison now. Does this brat still have more potential to tap? And another double page. We're just doing double page after double page. And he's thrusting forward. 3 great shots of him thrusting forward. The choreography's great here. Like, just the shots of it, you know what I mean? Like, basically doing the John Hammond. Sparing no expense at making every thrust and every action look incredible. And boom, boom, boom. Well, that's just fine. I won't take my eyes off of him. Alright, so he's ready to meet the challenge until I've absorbed his every movement and turned it into training data. And then we see, like, I don't get the symbolism of the mouths. And that's it. Alright, so he notices one of the mouths on the broken tatama floor. That's it. And he thrusts the spear towards the floor. He's aiming for my feet this time. So he hops back. we look at the Tatama where the mouth used to be, hit it, boom. Oh, so the mouth, I don't get why these ugly mouths, but it's obviously he's seeing like, okay, that trajectory, if I slam it there, it'll be perfect. It'll bounce and go straight up at him. So boom, whoosh. All right, it's doing what I say. I don't get the mouth. The spear's rebounding towards me. He didn't just foresee its trajectory, but my jump as well. Is he predicting my every move? So he hit it away again. Is this going to be the bullshit where he catches it last second again and blocks perfectly? Yeah, he caught at this point. It's like he's seeing into the future. Alright. Here comes another thrust. Boom, and up comes the Tatama floor. Oh, he stabbed. This time he flipped up the Tatama floor. He's using the same idea, the same tactic that Inshin used. I'll use your own tricks against you. He did it, and did he actually cut him this time? Because then he flipped it up, and then he cut through the Tatama floor, or no, he went around it and sliced. So he flicked it up, went around it, and sliced. Alright, cool. I don't know if that function, that works in practice, but okay. Another stone. Oh, the symbolism. Another stone added to the pile. And boom, he did cut him. Looks a little shallow, but he did cut him. Why? He's a nobody. He shouldn't be able to follow me all the way up here. So why is he right below me? He's still stacking stones. He's still stacking stones, baby. This is exactly what I meant, Inshin. What I warned you not to let this drag on. He did tell him. He told him. He said, listen, man. A drawn-out fight, an endurance match. You know, this dude is a Toby. Do not play an endurance match with this guy. That is the worst idea. Hayashi Zaki has little innate talent. It never would have been enough to qualify him for the tournament. But he made up for that hopeless gap in talent with his intellect and relentless hard work. He fought tooth and nail to be here. To put it crudely, his industriousness is unmatched. His industriousness? Is that a word? Is unmatched. But that's underselling him. He reads every warrior's blessed with divine power like their textbooks. He develops that data into power and puts him in a whole nother league. Warriors like you, who have only ever relied on your God-given talents, don't stand a chance against him. Yeah, see, I like that idea. Naruto tried to do it, but it fell flat because Naruto literally was a prodigy dude. So, like, he proved... Naruto just proved Neji right. Like, Sasuke and then they all proved Neji right. You know what I mean? Rock Lee and Mike Guy are the guys who actually worked for their stuff. But it's the same message Naruto tried to give. And as I already said on the stream before, and I'll say it again, the people with that God-given talent, or whatever you want to call it, some people squander it. But there are people who do both camps. You combine both of these people into the Michael Jordans, into the Kobe Bryants of the world. The guys who just, into the Pelés. To the guys who just, they don't just rely on their talent. They work hard to hone that talent. As hard as the people that had to work hard to get, to the pros. They also worked hard. They didn't just laze back and rest on their laurels. You get the combination of both, and that's what makes them the timeless names in their respective sports. So this is the same idea here. Don't conflict these two, combine them, Inshun should have worked hard. Had he worked hard, there'd be no question. And now, Inshun may have reopened the gates. It's going to be however. Are we getting the however? And then? Oh, no, not a however. It's a but. It's a but. I am an ass man. Tits are great, but I do like my butts. But one wrong move, and he's finished. Oh. He's going to slide. Oh, the thrust. He's using the spear to guide him. He hit the sword. So the sword hit the spear, and he's going up. Okay. Okay, that's awesome. I love when they do that kind of stuff. And double page spread. He's using the spear as a launching pad to build up speed. And boom, he got him again. Surprised he didn't take some fingers off there. No way. He's going to reach my level. No. He's going to surpass me. All right, he's building up. He's building up. Let's go. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Okay. And that's the end of the chapter. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so chapter 47. Was it as good as 47? I don't know. It's awesome. It's definitely awesome. Yeah, I got nothing else to say about that. It is just great. Yeah. 47 was definitely no slouch. I still think 46 was the best chapter so far, but 47 was really good. 47 was really good. So we'll change over to 48 here. As I said, we'll take a quick break, just the tiniest of breaks. Like I'm talking like 2-3 minutes, guys. And then we'll be back. Because actually, after eating and a little bit of sugar and stuff like that, not that this is a good idea, it's a temporary fix, but it's managed to allow me, like my headache's not so bad. The dizzy spells are at a minimum. Let's check in with the chat here. Realist Medell says, also, he's still a kid. True. But, once again, he relied solely on the talent. Like, even 11 years. In 11 years, he's 11 years old, sure, but all he ever did was rely on the talent. He never worked hard. He never tried to push himself to be better because he was already so good, you know? But you got to remember that the people that are that good, you know, Michael Jordan dominated when he was 11 as well. But if he had just said, I don't need to practice and I don't need to train, he wouldn't have been Michael Jordan, the same Michael Jordan at 20. You know what I mean? If he hadn't put in the work and the effort. So that was the mistake. The mistake was letting him just rest on his laurels and not allow him to continue. That's going to make up the difference, I think. As I said, I'll take the L if Junsuke wins, because I think Junsuke is a far more compelling character. Because hard work characters are always more, generally speaking, more fun than Prodigy characters. They just are. So, yeah. Anyways, alright. So, as I said, hit the like button, guys. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes, and we'll continue on with chapter 48. As I said, I think 49, it should end. I'm thinking 49. If not, this is going to be one of the longest fights in the series. Not that I'm complaining. The fight is really fucking good. This is a really good fight. But how much longer can they keep hitting each other where blood loss is not coming into effect right now? You know what I mean? They talked about blood loss like 6 chapters ago, and both of them have taken way more hits since then. Like, yeah. Anyways, alright. We'll be right back, guys. Just give me a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back. We are back. Okay, so let's continue with chapter 48. Chapter 40, as I said, I think this fight gotta end soon. You gotta remember, they did the introduction of the series plus 6 matches in 38 chapters. In 38 chapters, they had the introduction of the series, the in-between chapters, and 6 whole fights. If this goes on any longer, this will be a quarter. Almost 25% of the manga will be just this one fight if it doesn't end this chapter or next chapter. You know what I mean? Like, that's insane. I didn't expect it to be this long, honestly. But if it ends this chapter, that's fine. I'm just amazed at the length, that's all. Not that there's nothing wrong with the pacing or anything like that. I'm just amazed because most fights did not have this much dedicated to them, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Anyways. Alright, so let's start off. Oh, we get a color cover page here, like a Tankemon thing. Chapter 48, Where My Life Begins. I might use this for the thumbnail after the stream, because obviously I'm still going to update the thumbnails and change them as we go. You know what I mean? So I always update the thumbnails after the fact, but instead of using a manga panel, I might just use this cover page because it's in color. It looks really cool. Yeah. Alright, no way. He's going to reach my level. No. He's going to surpass me. And double page spread. Oh man, that looks good. Oh man, that looks good. Friggin' wow. Just wow. Holy shit. That's like... Yeah. Yeah, that's... Okay. As I said, sorry for the... I can tell still, guys, sorry for the darkness on my face and stuff like that, but it's allowing me to definitely not get as dizzy spelled and stuff like that, right? So, that's why I'm removing the hat too, even though my hair is all a mess right now. It's just easier. Just easier on the eyes. Alright. So, let's... Is that buffering? Why do I keep seeing buffering issues? Am I still buffering? Well, it's probably just the lighting screwing everything up, and it just looks like I'm running really slow or something. Anyways, alright. If there's a problem with the stream, guys, let me know, but I don't think there is. Anyways, so double page spread, he's going to surpass me. Boom, there's the cut. The reaction shot from everyone. Our resident swordsman here saying, Nobutada-sama, might I suggest that you try not to blink for the rest of the match? Now that they're on the same footing, their battle will soon be drawing to an end. Okay, so it's ending at the end of this chapter, or we'll know the result next chapter. Though, who will win? Not even the gods can say. We're back to it. Oh, he got cut again, this time on the leg. Shinsuke is making a comeback. I finally managed to get a read on you, Inshin. I can see it in the way you flex your muscles and move your bones, even in the way your cells breathe. You really are a flawless prodigy. You'd have to be to reach these heights without barely any training. True. But this fight with you has opened my eyes to something I'd never be able to see before. Tadama floor again. They're just using the environment. Oh, that's so cool. I love that they have such a big usage of these double spread shots to just showcase the impact, you know? So thank you, Inshin. You've given me another piece of data that will help me climb even higher. My quick draw technique will lead me to the greatest heights that I seek. My swordsmanship And he's running now. He's using the tatama floor that he's turned up face. He's using that to lead his blade. My swordsmanship still has plenty of room for improvement. He's going forward. Did he back up enough in time? He jumped back. No, now he took a blow to the other arm. My God. An 11-year-old should be bleeding out by now. The blood loss should matter by now, I would argue. Alright, so he's backed up. Everyone's reacting. This time, he slid his sword across the tatama. Alright, and now our resident dude. Counterattacking is the essence of Haya Shikizaki's quick draw technique. But this is something else entirely. It's like he's tapping into another dimension. His entire approach is based on the simple dogmatism that the first to strike wins. This is such a good fight, guys. Like, I am not surprised. Like, it might have been sounding like I was complaining. I'm not complaining that this is like over 20% of the manga at this point. This fight has been over 20% of the manga. That's not an issue. That's not a problem. Because I understand why people are saying, like, this is a really good fight. This is my favorite fight. I understand the chat now. I'm getting it. This, I don't know if this is my favorite fight. Okay, it's better than the Hanzo fight. Is it better than the Yusuke? The Yusuke fight was really good. The last match was really good. And I love the first fight. I don't know what it is. I am a sucker for first fight in tournament mangas. Like, I love Lu Bu versus Thor. I think it's so underrated. Meanwhile, it's a top 3 fight in Ragnarok. And just nobody appreciates it. Nobody understands it. And same with this. The Honda fight in the beginning of this series set the bar in the same way the Lu Bu fight did, that I think it deserves its level of respect. I don't know. The Sword Saint fight would have been the best fight had he won. But because he lost, that left such a sour taste in my mouth that I can't even enjoy the fight. Yeah, this is either this fight or the first fight is the best fight. It might be this one. Match 7 might be the best fight of round 1. Might just be. It's definitely a contender. If somebody tells me this is the best fight, I wouldn't argue it. I'd be like, yeah, I get it. So, alright, let's go. Because at this point, it doesn't matter who wins. They both have a reason to win. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can still see it. This late in the game, I can see it going either way and it being justifiable for regardless who wins. So let's see. What is the meaning of this? Oh, the old man. He's breaking my boy. Alright, that just reminded me of the Dracula thing, which I was arguing the other day with somebody because I keep seeing that too. Ever since, like, the Dracula anime. Like, I'm like, yeah, Dracula did not... It's like the meme, Dracula did nothing wrong. Changed my mind. It's like, I thought that was the greatest interpretation of Dracula I've ever seen. Movies, books, everything. And I agree with the sentiment that he kind of did do nothing wrong. He's a vampire. He should be evil. He's trying to be better. And humanity's just like, oh, I'm sorry. You were trying to be a good person? Well, we're going to absolutely, like, we're just going to push your buttons. You know what I mean? So, and I like the fact that he's still the strongest in the series. I haven't watched, like, after, like the original, like I haven't watched Nocturnal or whatever it's called, but I love the fact that the reason he loses, he's still the most powerful thing, and he loses because of this line. Like, he's like, I'm hurting our boy, like, what am I doing, you know what I mean? And he decides to off himself with the help of his son because he's just like, no, I've gone too far off the deep end. Like, the self-awareness that he recognizes that he's like, no. And just that line, he's breaking my boy. And I just can't, anything similar to that line, I can't help but think of the Dracula. My boy. What am I doing to our boy? You know? I'm killing our boy. You know, I think, once again, this isn't a Castlevania stream, but my God, Dracula was somewhat justified. Is all I'm saying. I'm not saying he did nothing wrong, but 88% in the right. Anyways, all right, our resident girl. Let's see. Guess being a prodigy will only get you so far. Ain't that the goddamn truth? Ain't that the truth? Okay. All right. All right. Let's see what else he's got here. He's lost so much blood. Finally, they're acknowledging it. He'll be lucky if he can even walk straight. Damn, there we go. Huff, huff. Alright, so now we're going into his inner monologue. How? How has he got me cornered like this? I should have been unbeatable. I thought my crossbear and I reached heights together that no one else could ever hope to come close to. Did you not see the old man do this before you? So, how did he catch up to me? Why is this happening? Tell me why. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Why did I never set my sights on greater heights until someone finally caught up to me? This is personal growth. This is what I'm talking about. Now a little too late, but now he's got the Black Mamba attitude. Black Mamba attitude will get you far. The Black Jesus attitude will get you far. His royal airness. You know? It's no use. I'm going to lose to him. Alright. Here comes the self-doubt. And then, oh no. It's going to be the power of friendship, the power of belief from the people he treated like scum. You all believe in me, so now I'm going to win this with one final attack. Yeah. Okay. It's the MC power that I feared. Well, it's not going to take away from the fight, as I said. It's not, for me, it's not going to take away from the fight because the fight was so good that these tropey kind of endings or what have you, they work just fine as far as I'm concerned because the fight was so good. Like, generally speaking, if you have a fairy tale fight and it's just ass pull after ass pull, which once again, fairy tale is not that bad, but still, just using fairy tale as the example, because so abundantly power of friendship because she's Urza, you know, that kind of shit. If you start using that stuff abundantly, it wastes it, and then it feels plot armory. But here, where this has been such a both of them making the other one better, I'm okay with it. So, yeah. Alright. So, yeah, here's going to be the yell. You'd better not be about to throw in the towel down there. That voice. And just how long are you going to keep sitting on your laurels, huh? How many times did I say resting on your laurels, huh? It's not sitting, it's resting on your laurels. Listen, Inshun, you're no god. You're no Buddha either. I hate to admit it, but I know we never managed to teach you that. But now you're meeting your match for the first time in Hayakashizaki. And that spot where you're standing right now is where your life as a warrior truly begins. Alright, it's a good speech. It's just been done 1,000 times in every other manga. But it's a good speech. Doi. So, the one that they all thought should have been the inheritor because they're all jealous of him and stuff, but these are the masses, and he's supporting him. Now's your chance to show everyone all of your untapped potential. As much as we nobodies resent and envy you, I have to admit, we also have a lot of respect for your spearmanship, Hosein Inshun. Yeah, it's a good speech. And we knew that's where fear and jealousy and envy comes from. It's begrudging admiration and respect. It's admiration and respect turned negative. In the same way that love can turn into possessiveness and obsession, but it's two sides of the same coin. It's just the negative aspect of admiration and respect. I hear it. I hear Doi-kun's voice. And then boom. Oh, he blocks it. Would you look at that? Even you have friends, huh? And they're still going at it. Friends? This is where my life begins? Damn it, I might be losing too much blood too. Alright, yeah, they've both been taking hit after hit, and I'm glad it's finally acknowledged, because I'm like, god damn. These guys can't go on forever, like, bleeding out like this. Does that mean I can build my way up higher? Just like you? Alright, so he's acknowledging that, like, he's been sitting on this throne up in the heavens the whole time, never trying to go higher, believing that this is all there is. But now that he's seen Junsuke climb so high, he's like, does that mean that I can also build up? Like, is this my limit? Why? Why can't I just do what you did? I don't mind that. The recognition of adding the hard work. Which is what I've been saying this entire time. So it works for his character to acknowledge it by fighting someone who literally, that's solely how they got this good. He opens his hand and he's got a rock. He's got a rock to build himself up. Alright, yeah. Build it pebble by pebble with my own 2 hands. Alright, let's go. Could it be? Boom, alright. He's going forward. Ha! Using your spear to stay upright as you charge me? I can't let this end here. Not yet. Not like this. Boom, alright, dodged. I've got you. All figured out now, kid. I want to go stronger. I want to ascend with you. To greater heights. Together. And he's not talking to Junsuke, obviously he's talking to his spear. And nice shot. I'm listening, cross spear. Like this. Boom. And he's bringing the spear down. Oh, right across the shoulder. He got Junsuke through the Tatama floor. What? Everyone noticing? It's working. I'm still in this fight. My body. My spear. My surroundings. Hinshun, you still got more to teach me? Says Junsuke, challenging him. I'm listening to all of their voices now. That's what's going to help me win this match. And he places his first stone on building up higher. Holy shit. Alright, chapter 48 was pretty fucking good too. Not going to lie, chapter 48 was pretty damn good. Okay. So, that's chapter 48. Then we got to move on to chapter 49. There's just no question. But this is fucking awesome. Monagai says Junsuke is my top 5 fighters. Like in your favorite? Or just you think he's one of the top 5 like strongest in the series? Because I can see favorite 100%. I don't know about top 5 strong, probably, but there aren't a whole crazy amount of fighters to pick from right now. So, but yeah, is he one of your top 5 favorite fighters? I can see that. He's probably mine too. I do like him more than the dude I picked. I do like him more than Unshin. I do like him more. But we'll switch this over to chapter 49. And once again, do you guys think this is a good idea? Because as I said, it only takes me a couple of seconds. But for future streams as well, for read-through streams, do you guys think that this is a good idea for me to have the chapter title over here where I don't timestamp anything? I usually don't have time to do that shit. So that, you know, for the VOD, people can just use this to see where roughly we're at. Especially for longer, like 3-4 hour streams like this one is. Do you think that's a good idea? Just let me know. I hope it's a good idea, because that's why I sort of changed the layout. Just wanted a little bit of a different change going forward. Since I haven't done live streams in a while. It's like, new live stream, starting up live streams again, and starting to, you know, yeah. Anyways, alright, so let's start with chapter 49. Alright? And we're doing that thing again where it's like, okay, we're starting off different angles from the end of the last chapter. Inshun, you still got more to teach me. My body, my spirit, my surroundings, listening to all the voices. Oh, last chapter, see, it's okay when it's done like this, because we're not just seeing a new angle, we're seeing that it's not just because we had the idea that it was just Inshun was now placing a stone, like he was going to win the match. Now we see they are both building each other up. They're still both going higher. It's not just Inshun like it was implied at the end of the last chapter. So chapter 49 is the end of the 7th match. Holy shit. Okay, so finally. Okay. That still makes it. That still makes it over 10. That's 10 chapters minimum out of 50. So that's 20% of the manga is just this one fight. Granted, it's one of the best fights. It's definitely number 1 or number 2. So, fair enough for it to be one of the longest fights. Double page spread. That's how I'm going to beat him. And the sword meets the spear. They clash. We get the reaction shot from everybody. Their weapons bounce right off each other. They're completely and evenly matched. Alright. Both sweating. I'm not done yet. I can still climb higher and higher. Alright, so they're both matching each other. Screaming higher. An amazing double spread. Man, I love, like, he almost looks like an alien. Like, he's got that classic alien look with the bald head and stuff like that. Just thrusting the spear forward like it's nobody's business. And, oh man, and just the eye, like the fact that the pupil, the star, the celestial gate is like beyond his eye. That looks so cool. Shinsuke on the back foot by the looks of it, taking the hits. Damn, all this blood loss is slowing me down. About bloody time. I want to go in for a second sundering strike, but he's giving me no chance whatsoever. He's thrusting his spear just a second before I can make my move. That leaves me with just one route to victory. I have to start drawing my sword even faster. Gaining the upper hand in speed will surely win me the match. I just have to figure him out. So he's still calmly, at this late stage in the game, assessing the situation and going, I've got to build upon my own skills and get better. See, now Inshun, who is just, his eyes have just opened to this possibility. Shinsuke has been doing this his entire life. For literal decades. So at this point, like, I don't think he can be, like, he's more used to doing it. And maybe that'll be the difference. The experience. Like, he just learned to start doing it. Shinsuke's had a lifetime of doing it. You know, and that might be the difference. I need to decipher the intention behind each breath and each movement. If he's 3 moves ahead, I need to be 5 moves ahead. Not just 4. Sharper. Sharper. I need to sharpen my senses. Even more than before. Here we go. And he breathes out. So that I can grasp the split second that will turn the tide. I love this shot of just the black, solid black background. And still showing the flooring and stuff, but just him, like, everything's silent. Like, he can't, the rest of the surroundings are meaningless. It's only everything that's happened between his sword and the arena. That's all that matters right now. That's all his focus is. And everyone's noticing it. Hayazaki's stopped moving. And Inshun's going to use this as an opportunity to... Holy shit! That page goes hard. Man, oh man, that's a beautiful panel. That's a fucking beautiful panel. Wow. Holy shit. And then, a full page of Shinsuke opening his eyes. The big double spread. Now. The spear comes. The sword comes. Okay, did he hit? It looked like he drew the sword above the spear. Now it looks like he hit the spear. But it's still going forward. Shinsuke shocked. Because it's still going... So what did he do? The spear's reach is extending? Let's go, cross spear. You and me. They're both sliding along. We'll reach far greater heights than ever before. He's riding the spear even higher. So is it Inshun's win? Because he's like, he finally built up his stones. I don't really understand what's going on here, though. Because it seems like he was going low, he hit it, or is he just riding along it? Okay, so it seems like, oh, so he's riding along the spear, but he didn't deflect it upwards, like he didn't change the trajectory. It's bowing down to still hit him, is what I'm sort of taking from this. And then, I think it's weird because we see it hitting after the spearhead, and then the next page we see the sword starting to slide against the spearhead. So I think that's what's throwing me off here. That's weird. I think that's just a mistake. But okay, so now he's not just on the flower thing. He's going upwards in a double page spread. He's going to reach far greater heights than ever before as the spear goes upwards. Okay, this might be the main character. Ending, Inshun wins. And I retract my previous statement. That gloom as he looks over and the stones have been piling high. That's going to make the difference. He's used to this. He knows you just started building pebbles and stones. I've been building stones my whole fucking life. Double page spread. Boom. Shinsuke. Oh man, these panels are just phenomenal. Cut right into him. Deep and down he goes. But he didn't seem to be like cut. I think Inshun lives. I forget what the rules are, but Inshun passed out, so the victor could be declared. Inshun could actually win. That would be a get out of jail free card with this. And it wouldn't be bad writing, because what it would do, like with the Kojiro shit, what this would do would allow Inshun, who's still a good character and has had character development at this point, can stay in the series. And all of the time spent on building him up doesn't go to waste anymore. But still, the better character, the character that deserved the win more, still gets the W. Because it doesn't look like he cut him in half or anything. I think he survives this. Slam. Inshun's down. Everyone's shocked. Inshun, it can't be. I don't believe it. Honestly, I barely caught the end of that. It went by in a blur, so the ref couldn't see it. Of course, it was so lightning quick. So all the monks on look, crying, and that's Nobunaga, the crazy motherfucker. Well done. The 7th match of the first round is over. The winner is the Date Clan's warrior, Hayashikazaki Junsuke. End of chapter. Holy shit. Okay, so that was chapter 49. It was awesome. I'm okay with taking the L. So that means I'm 4-3 right now, I believe. That puts me at 4-3. So I got 3 wrong now. Yeah. Yeah, that puts me at 4-3. So I'm still in a winning record, but not as good as before. Okay. Well, that was an incredible fight. That was fucking incredible. That was probably the best fight of the series. I can see that. I will argue for the first fight, but it wouldn't be that big of an argument, you know what I mean? I'd probably relent to this. The 7th fight is probably the best fight. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. That's cool. So, I also recall being told that we still got to read chapter 50. Because that was 49, and they said read the chapter directly after the fight concludes, because it's mostly to do with the 7th match. So I'm going to trust the word on that. And even though we are going to be this is going to be a 4-hour stream to do so, we also read over 10, 11 chapters by doing so. So, as a result, yeah, okay, I'll tell you what, we'll do just that. We'll switch this over. That was an incredible fight. We'll read the aftermath chapter 50, and then we'll call it, okay? So, before reading the chat, we'll just get through this quicker so that we're not here forever. Because I suspect where the fight's over, it's going to be a quicker read-through, where it's just going to be dialogue, pretty much. So, alright, let's read chapter 50, then we'll catch up with the chat and call the stream. Because then it's going to be a 4-hour stream, which I'm glad I'm feeling better. That McDonald's was a good idea. I think the fresh air also helped. I was driving with the windows down and shit. I think the cold night air also helped me and stuff like that. But those meds, man, oh man, those meds, they like to do this like a roller coaster, you know? Like some days I'll wake up and be like, man, I am ready to do 19 chores today. And other days I wake up like I fucking have a bad hangover. And it's like, nothing's different. I ate the same meals, I'm taking the same pills, drinking the same amount of water, and it's like, you know, and I quit booze, so it's like, but I still remember the effects of a bad hangover, you know what I mean? And it sucks. Anyways, alright, so let's do chapter 50 here. Did I update that? Yeah, chapter 50. Okay, so we'll do chapter 50 right now. Do chapter 50. The 7th match of the first round is over. The winner is the Date Clan's warrior. Okay, so referee calls it. Shinsuke won. I won. He's questioning it. Oh man, his sword. Oh, the katana's cut right in the middle of it, right near the hilt. But how did his final thrust reach so far? Damn. So it was really that close. Hoizen Inshin and his cross spear. We're stacking those pebbles higher and higher too, until the very last moment. Alright, so he won. I still think he's alive. Hell yeah. Great stuff, Shinsuke. That was a sick win. And the discount Kirkland Lego guy is like, Urgh. That's the Tenkaichi tournament for you. A natural-born prodigy who knocked on the gates of heaven. Lost to a man who devoted his whole life to training. I like that. I like that, though. Humph. This ain't nothing new. It's a dog-eat-dog world. After all, the strong always wins. Yeah, you would know, Underboob. You would know. Whether it's some kid, a genius, or a nobody, doesn't matter. If they want everything in their sight, oh, then we're getting the panel of course, the Crazed Emperor, then there's only choice is to become the strongest. Fair enough. Alright, so we're taking away the body of Inshin. I'm surprised if they actually kill him off with that. Like, you think it would be more defining, like him losing, like, his whole arm and half of his torso, like, you know? Alright, so they walk forward with him. I don't believe it. Inshin, how could you lose? We were so envious of your talents. And yet you lost so bitterly. Inshin fought well. Alright, the old man, obviously. But I got carried away polishing his talent. I couldn't build a bridge between you all and him. And I couldn't even shape him into a peerless warrior. I bear the blame for all of this. Master. My Inye Dono. You certainly know how to search your soul. That boy, who's talking, could have reached such great heights had he been blessed with the right master and the right environment. Such a shame to see his talents wasted. How dare you? Lego Kirkland man talks. Who are you? I know you. It's Ito-sai. Oh, of course, the guy, the guy who I'm betting on. Come on, man, you gotta make me 5-3. You're gonna make me 5-3 in the final match of round 1. That's right. I grew quite intrigued by the Hoizen prodigy when I heard that he was only 11 years old when he opened the very gates that Okami did. The Sword Saint once said that opening the gates would allow you to unleash all of your human power, but that such power might even exceed the realm of what's human and destroy you. I was captivated by the possibilities. You know this dude can open the gates. What exactly are you trying to say? I see. Your interest in the gates led you here, did it? Yeah. Or maybe he can't open the gates yet, and that's what he's striving to do. I've heard you're a hedonist, a savage swordsman who would destroy even your own master. I can see why they say that now. A savage? She laughs. Well, I'll admit I can be impatient when I've got my sights set on something. I mean, poor Inshin-kun here is an absolute wreck after the match. Yeah, they're not confirming he's dead. And yet, I'm here now because I couldn't wait a moment longer to ask him about the gates. You want to talk to him? How? Oh, is he going to be the one to be like, guys, he's not dead. When I saw you carrying him on the board, I couldn't believe it. But you really haven't noticed, have you? Inshin's final thrust had a much longer range than any of his previous thrusts. Hayashikizaki wasn't expecting it to reach so far. That's true. He had to change the course of his last strike to account for it. So that means he didn't get the final. That's why it was shallow. It was enough to take him down, but not enough to kill him. What? Wait, no. I suppose watching him fall must have made you lose your composure. Yagiyu-san and Fuma realize what happened. I'm sure Hayashikizaki must have too. Yeah, alright, he's alive. Just like I thought. I assumed this the entire time. So this isn't like a big oh my god to me. I'm like, yeah, he's gonna be alive. He unintentionally made this match-winning strike with the back of his sword. He literally did Amanekeru Ryo no Hirameki. Seriously. He pulled reverse blade sword, Amanekeru Ryo no Hirameki. That's amazing. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I'm good with it. So he's alive. Inshin, he's still breathing. Call the doctor. Hurry, call him quickly. But seems he's in no shape to talk. So Ida's like, well, at least I told you guys he's alive and stuff. Oh well, if you want to know what happened to him, then come watch my match. I'll give you your answer. Let's go. Alright. Now we've got Nagaharu. Let's see, this is the clan vessel Made Keijiro. Dude's got eyebrows for days. It seems the 7th match has just ended. Are you ready? Oh. Finally over, is it? Well, at least it gave me some time to warm up. Who the fuck did he just beat up? He's beating up random samurai dudes? But, Made-sama, could you get me some more sparring partners and better ones, if you please? Otherwise, I'll just run right through them again. The Uesugi clan's warrior, founder of Shinshin Kage Ryu, Ogasawawaru Nagaharu. That's a mouthful. Sheesh, you never tire of these blood sports, do you? It's a pain to gather all these prisoners, though, you know? Oh, they're just prisoners. But I summoned you back from China all for today. I need to use that strength of yours for Kagekatsu-sama. Oh, but of course. 10 years ago, when peace fell upon the land, I found myself still chasing the war and thirsted for battle. So Uesugi-sama sent me to China. I'll never forget the debt I owe him for that. It's thanks to him that I mastered a martial art which condenses 1,000 years worth of wisdom. And now? And he's coming at him. No Japanese martial art can ever fell me. He's going at him. Boom. Oh, is it the 1-inch punch? Looks like it. Boom! Man. Goddamn. I know it's going to be an uphill battle, but I got Ito. I got Ito to win this. Once again, is he going to fight with his bare hands against Ito? Because, I mean, it's still going to be a good match, but goddamn. What did you do? That giant just spat up blood like it exploded out of him. These moves are much the same as the ones that the Sword Saint used against Hino. But vanishingly few in Japan have mastered them. That's why the task falls to me. To enlighten this country and make its martial arts flourish. After all, it's still in the infancy compared to China. Now then, Made-sama, let us go. I will claim the land of the rising sun for Usuigi-sama, just as I promised. Watch me. Oh, this is a good page. Trample over this tournament with my martial arts prowess. Got that Orochimaru vibes looking. And end of chapter. Okay. Okay, so we got to chapter 50. Cool. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was officially the stream. 4 hours. Took us 4 hours. To be fair, I had to go get McDonald's during that. So we could... I never would have made it this far without that food, the salt and sugar and the grease, guys. I really don't think I would have. I probably didn't need that, but I needed, like, food. You know what I mean? I needed a snack. I needed a boost. I either needed a coffee and a donut, or... You know what I mean? I needed a sugar rush. I needed something, you know, a boost. So, yeah. Fantastic fight. I hope the stream was good. I hope everybody enjoyed it. 5 likes. Not bad. Not bad for a last-minute stream and stuff. I appreciate every single one of you. So thank you very much for that. Yeah. So, let's catch up with the chat here and then call it a stream, I guess. Obviously, I don't know how many chapters are out right now, but obviously we're not going to do match 8 until the we're not going to do match 8 until it's over, just like we always do, right? So yeah. Let's catch up with the chat here. Man, I'm not used to doing these streams 4 hours. My shoulders are hurting. Ugh, man. Not used to this shit. I'm used to, like, laying back like this, playing video games, like, you know, just taking my controller and being like, oh, yeah, video games, you know, and I can rest and relax and shit, yeah. Alright, so, let's see. Catching up. Managi says Shinsuke is my top 5 fighters. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. Managi also said that helps. Oh, the chapter thing? Fantastic. I'm glad that it helps. Definitely glad that it helps. Managi said this fight is a rock stacking competition. Pretty much. But it done in such a really nice metaphorical but visual representation sort of way. It works. I really enjoy that. Nagi said read chapter 50. Yeah, I did. I can see why, but definitely. And Medell said, yeah, definitely read 50. I can see why you guys wanted me to read that. I feel like it could have waited. Like, it's not necessary to read. It's not completely necessary, but I sort of get it because unlike last time, this sort of had an after effect. It was mostly about match 7. Where, like, chapter 39 had very little to do with Yasuke's fight, you know, at the end. Like, nothing really changes. Like, we already knew all the outcomes. So I sort of get why you guys wanted me to read chapter 50. And it's read now, so it's all good. It's all good. Dio Blitz is in here. Hey, man. Yo, just greeting and dipping out. This series is pretty good. Oh, thanks, Dio. Hit that like button before you leave, my man. Realist Medell says, hey, samurai gangster himself, Made Keiji, the dude is pretty damn strong. I'm surprised he's not fighting. Yeah, well, he's intimidated by this Chinese trained dude, so we'll have to see. Adele said, next round is 1 billion folded blade versus 4,000 years of martial arts. I don't know about you, but a billion is a bigger number than 4,000. I know it's not comparable, but still, it's pretty freaking cool. It should be a cool fight. Nagi said, the boy who lived. We can start calling him Bald Harry Potter. He's Bald Harry. Yeah, Bald Harry. And he is 11. You're a spearman, Harry. You're a fighter, Harry. Dioblet said 52 chapters are out currently, if I'm not wrong. Is that how many are out? Let me just... I won't read any, but I'm just going to double check. History. Go back to this. And hit the... There are 52 chapters out, officially. So, we won't be reading 51, 52. We won't be reading any of that until, of course, match 8 is over. So, and 6 likes right before we end a 4-hour stream. Appreciate all you guys for being here and stuff. If there's nothing else, I just want to have a big thank you to Klep39, Realist Medell, Managi Zero, Dio Blitz, and Misk Content, of course. Thank you, everyone, for jumping in and being a part of the chat. Even if you only messaged once or twice, it makes me feel like you guys want me to be doing these. You know what I mean? To be live streaming with you guys and stuff like that. Otherwise, I could just do reviews. You know what I mean? But live streaming is all about interacting with the audience, even if that audience is only 2 or 3 people. I definitely have missed doing live streams, and I'm a little rusty at it, so forgive me if there was ums and ahs and too many breaks. Obviously, this time was more, as I said, I got some medical condition. I got some, not so great medical news over the summer, and so now I'm on like 4 different types of pills, so I live to see tomorrow sort of idea. So unfortunately, as a result of that, the effects come and go. I'm still getting used, my body chemistry is still getting used to the side effects of the pills, and they come and they go and stuff like that. Like right now, I could have done this with only like 1 break, but sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles. So I'm a little rusty at it, but I hope to do more live streams soon. Obviously, we're caught up at Tenkaichi, but there's still a couple of streams I want to do. Like, I definitely want to do a Kengan discussion stream once we have some more details about the Battle Royale. Once the Battle Royale gets underway, I'm hoping to do a collab one with that. And obviously, I want to start the Naruto reread through. Because I haven't read Naruto since I was a fucking teenager. And I want to make sure that I give it its proper due. You know what I mean? Because I've always sort of shit on Naruto as a whole. So I want to give it a second chance. I want to give it a second shot and really go, okay, I get it now. Give it more an adult, more learned experience perspective. Actually, this is a good time to bring it up because it's the youngling versus the seasoned veteran here in Tenkaichi. It's the same idea. I looked through it through Inshun's eyes when I first read Naruto. Now I want to look at it through Shinsuke's eyes. You know what I mean? Because in the same vein that I judge Naruto, I watched the original 4 Kids One Piece and didn't like it. Because as a kid, I wasn't into that. I wanted badass main characters. I wanted Ichigo. I didn't want Luffy and Naruto. I had already done my Digimon and my Pokemon and my Ash Ketchums. I didn't want a dumbass main character. I wanted to follow badasses. So that was, that's what it was. So I feel like I gave One Piece another chance. I've given other manga chances. And I think Naruto deserves that chance, which is why I'm doing it. So definitely doing Naruto read-through streams. And I doubt they'll be 4 hours long like this unless I really get into them. I do remember enjoying certain parts of it. Like I do remember enjoying certain parts of the Sasuke retrieval arc, the pain arc, the Chunin exams. I remember enjoying sections of Naruto. So we'll have to wait and see. But anyways, once again, thank you guys, everyone, for being a part of this and stuff like that. And we'll catch all of you guys back here next time for, And how did my likes go down? I had 6 likes. Now I have 5 likes. Who hit the dislike button? What did I say? In the last 4 minutes, what did I say to lose a like? What the fuck? Oh my. Anyways, I'll like the stream myself. I'll get it up to 6 when it's done encoding or whatever. And now down to 4 likes. What the? Okay, you guys are just trolling at this point. Okay, that's it. We're done before I lose all my likes. Have a good one, everyone. Hope to see you guys back here soon. Or rather than later. And of course, Kengan Omega chapter review will be out sometime tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Hope you guys are too. Have a good one. Sayonara, everybody. See you next time.